People out there. Take it away.
Find your glory, write your story, fearless feet will carry you. Time you own it, take your moment, be a fire burning through. Hustling from night until morning, grinding it out, it won't be long. Feel your power, it's your hour, you inspire, you are strong.
Enjoy your Zoa. No applause? You're all fired.
Now that you've reached the stage in your life where quality television is important, Nubian TV is a black network that speaks to your lifestyle. Nubian TV is the world's first digital network devoted to the upscale and political lifestyles of black people. Nubian TV's programming includes politics, travel, fashion, food, automotive, arts and culture, civil rights, music, and more. Watch now on Amazon Fire TV, Roku, or watch globally at nubiantv.net. Nubian TV, it's what you want to watch. Now that you've reached the stage in your life where
Come with me if you want to live a more delicious life.
Oh, maybe we should get in the van.
In this world, we don't get to control much. The past, male pattern baldness.
What is?
Got one right now. The urge to pop that bubble wrap. But there is one thing we do get to choose every single day: what we eat. Welcome to the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousment. We have everything you want, didn't know you wanted, and some things you didn't know were possible. Because we believe if you're not having fun, you're not living free. So come on, let's live a little.
Hey, good morning, America. Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Money! Are you ready? They are ready. Covering the biggest events in the country right now.
There's a lot going on here this morning.
It's always a good time. That's what the show's about.
That's good. Really good. Very good. Coming in hot, Jimmy, coming in hot.
It's far from elementary.
Oh.
Good morning, America. I'm not going to try to strut like Michael or anything.
I have known George a long, long time.
Have you ever gotten him to dance?
Look at that face.
You don't just see it, you feel it.
I'm in.
I'm in. I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'll be here.
I am here and so happy.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'm in.
That tells you something when Snoop Dogg's in. Michael, George, where?
Ginger.
Caesar. Just look at him. Politician. General. Author. Ruler. Man. Legend has it, he's not only stared into the belly of the beast, he's had it for dinner. Here he's free to relax, or party, or relax, or party, or relax, and party. His is a world of opulence, excess, and the occasional impulse buy. Not one to rest on his laurels, he's famous for ushering in a new age of entertainment. So, for anyone seeking a place where the sun never sets on a good time, all this awaits.
I am Caesar, and I approve this palace.
Well, hello, everybody. Hello to you, and you. Sorry about that, y'all. One of my links apparently is not working, but I found another link that basically tells the same story. Welcome into another edition of Brayley's Virtual Tour Live. Glad to have all of you here in the building, child. We got a lot to talk about. By the way, shout out to Sassy T from the 803. She is live with Dr. Shanita right now. Dr. Shanita is clearing up some things. And like I said, I don't think Sassy will be dragged. She is just the conduit for things to be explained. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 destinations on deck. Kanye West, child. Ooh, so much is going on with him. Can he just be still? No, he can't. We'll talk about it. Wanda Smith, she passed away. We will talk about that too. It was heartbreaking the way it happened. It was out the blue. I learned about that as I was on the way back from Arkansas back to Ohio here. Then Buku Abi R Kelly's daughter talks about her abuse in the new documentary. We covered that here, the documentary that came out. We'll be giving you the details on that. Steve, stick to sports. And you have daughters. Bruh, this was not the move for you to make, but we'll talk about it. Stephany Andujar is going for the title, Miss Universe. Wait till you see this beautiful sister. You see her there on the thumbnail, but wait till we talk about her. Bath and Body Works. Did you notice something wrong with that candle? We'll talk about that too. Ray J has something to say about Jaguar, right? And child, Ray J. We'll talk about him. There is some good news on the horizon for Judge Greg Mathis and his wife. We'll get into that. TD Bank, child. TD Bank. Y'all been watching too much of Empire and some other scripted shows because, child, what y'all had to pay for what y'all did. Jesus Christ. And then finally, Chris Brown. As y'all know, there is a docuseries coming out on October 27th on Investigation Discovery and on Max and probably on Discovery Plus as well. Child, we got a lot to talk about. 10 destinations for you tonight live. Y'all pray for me. Higher is way those available. But either way, we are live on tour. Let me take down the iconic intro there. You see the virtual tour background. Yes, you do. You hear the virtual tour music. Yes, you do. And then there is me. Hey, everybody. Welcome in. Let's do what we do and go on tour. 10 destinations tonight. We got a lot to get to. So here we go. So this comes to us from People Magazine, people.com. Lawsuit accuses Kanye West of drugging and sexually assaulting ex-assistant during a Diddy studio session. Lauren Prescotta, who worked for West from 2021 to 2022, said a studio assistant served her a late drink at West's request. Kanye West's former assistant is suing, accusing him of drugging and sexually assaulting her at a studio session co-hosted by the rapper Shonda Combs. Laura Prescotta, who worked for West from 2021 to 2022, alleges an amended complaint obtained by People Magazine, people.com, that West committed sexual battery after serving her a laced drink. Prescotta allegations are a part of her previous wrongful termination lawsuit against West, which she claimed that she was subjected to explicit text, pornographic photos, videos, and phone calls from him before being fired. She began working with West in July 2021 to assist his Yeezy women fashion line and collaborate on his 2021 album Donna, named after Donna West. A lawyer for West did not immediately respond to people's requests for comment on Saturday, October 12th. Legal representative for West previously denied Prescotta's other allegations made in her initial June 2024 complaint to People Magazine. People.com added that Kanye will be filing a lawsuit against Ms. Prescotta. Excuse me, per now the amended complaint obtained by People filed on October 8th in Los Angeles County Court. Prescotta alleges that before she worked for West, the rapper and producer invited her to a studio session where drinks were served to others in attendance, followed by an announcement that everybody had to drink if they wanted to stay. According to the suit, the studio session was caused by West and Combs. Scott was invited with a former artist management client, while Combs is named in the amended complaint as the cause of the event. But Scott is not accusing the former music mogul, who is now in jail, weighing his sex trafficking racketeering. Away his trial for sex trafficking, racketeering, of any wrongdoing at this time. The filing further alleges that Pascal drink allegedly served her by a studio assistant at the request of West was laced with an unidentifiable drug. She felt disoriented after a few small sips. As the plaintiff began to slip into an altered and heavy impaired state, she felt less in control of her body and speech, and that's where the plaintiff's memories of that night escape her. The complaint reads, according to the filing, Prescott woke up the following day feeling physically ill and confused and felt immense and embarrassment for not being able to recall what happened after she had to drink. According to the filing, for years, West's former assistant thought that she got roofied and made a fool of herself at a work event. Much later, after West hired Prescott as an assistant and chief of staff and do A&R for him. A&R stands for, I think A&R stands for artist relations, I think, but let me make sure. What does A&R stand for in the world of music? Artists and repertoire. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay. She says the rapper allegedly robbed the night in question for the first time. During the conversation, West told Scott that they did kind of hook up a little one time, referring to the evening in the Santa Monica studio where the alleged assault took place. After Pascal allegedly told West that she had no memory of the studio session, West laughed and told her that women love to say they don't remember per the complaint. Up till that very point, right before that very conversation, plaintiff was unaware that she had been subjected to gender violence and sexual battery on that studio night by Kanye West. The document reads, I'm not reading that because that's not what his mama named him. According to the amended complaint, Piscata allegedly felt overcome with immense shame, discomfort, and utter disgust. Elsewhere in the complaint, Piscata alleged that in July of 2021, during an album workshop at the St. Regis Hotel in San Francisco, West aggressively pounded on her hotel room door at 6 a.m., woke her up, and forced his way to her room. He said he needed to use her shower because this was out of order. At 6 o'clock in the morning, dog, you Kanye West. You don't mean to tell me that you could went down to the front desk and said, hey, can y'all open up the pool early? Or can y'all open up the gym showers early? I need to go take a shower, and they just block it off. Or they could just found another hotel room for you to take a shower. You really... Oh, Lord Jesus. Okay, Piscata alleges that West later approached her and dropped his towel before he attempted to forcefully thrust his naked body onto an cream stick onto plaintiff's face and ignored her police to stop per the complaint. West swiftly left after saying sorry and went about his day as normal. Okay. The complaint claims that Prescott, who has alleged that West sent her lewd messages and fired her from her chief of staff position at various companies a month after she was promoted in September 2022, cannot stomach the fact that she worked for the man who had sexually assaulted her against her will while she was drugged, who then successfully lured her back into his orbit by way of a job opportunity to sexually assault her all over again. West also faced a separate lawsuit filed in April 2024 from a former employee who claimed that he suffered severe discrimination and harassment. I worked for Yeezy and at his Donda Academy school. We talked about Donda Academy, about how he relieved himself in the middle of a hotel room while over me about the horticultural program, that he didn't believe in windows, and also too there was he didn't believe in cleaning products. There was mold and stuff. They told two kids that he wanted to shave their heads and lock them in cages. Yeah. People still believe Kanye is the greatest artist of all time, but yeah, he did all this horrible shit. The former staffer also filed a lawsuit this week Allegations of emotional distress, retaliation, and labor code violations. If you or someone has been sexually assaulted, please contact the National Sexual Assault Hotline at 1-800-656-HOPE. That's 1-800-656-HOPE. That's 1-800-656-4673. That's 1-800-656-4673. That's 1-800-656-4673. Or go to rainn.org. Ciao. Why am I not surprised? Why am I not surprised? Birds of a feather uck together. Like, dude, really? This is what we're doing? Hey, P&2 Ross. Hey, Lynette Still. Welcome in. This is what we're doing. Like, y'all remember that time where I asked a certain person who shall remain nameless, what do you believe about this? And people thought I was antagonizing them. My thing is this. I don't have to antagonize you if you're a fan of him. If you're a fan of him, just say yes or no if you agree that kids should be just say yes or no if you believe kids should not be disrespected or not. That's all I'm saying. So don't get mad at me because these are legitimate complaints. Oh, no, P&2 Ross. I'm not surprised. Now, you know what we do around here. We go to the highest destinations that people are talking about. I'm talking about because other people are traveling to this destination to talk about the story. I'm not surprised. I'm not. I'm absolutely not. Because not to mention Kanye West also was having sex with groupies while he was on the Pablo tour while he was married to Kim Kardashian. Yeah, but he's a great dad though, right? He moved across the street from Kim K. He brought a whole truck of flowers. And then on top of that, he put Pete Davidson in claymation to put him in the ground. You know who's in the ground, right? People who are no longer here. So what makes y'all think that this can't be real? If he will disrespect kids at his own academy, what makes you think he won't disrespect adults? This is the same motherfucker that took video of him and his wife and showed it to people at Adidas. You know, the shoe company? You know, the one that he had the Yeezy line, he said anti-Semitic statements and he got big mad because he got checked. Yeah, he showcased his wife off sexually to executives at a company. But y'all still want to ride for Kanye. That's cool. That's cool. I mean, it's not like if I were to do it or if anyone else were to do it, it would be over. You know. Anyway, child, so I had a link from The Sun, but it's not pulling up, but here it is from Radar Online here. Kanye West, model wife 29, drafted his latest sex shocker. Bianca Sistori accused of participating in his warped fantasies and saw him throttle his ex-assistant. Now, this is all alleged. Kanye West model wife Bianca Sistori participated in the rapper's twisted sexual fantasies, his former assistant claimed. Radar Online can reveal that Lauren Piscott also alleges in a new lawsuit that West grabbed her by the throat, grabbed her throat in front of an unfazed Sistori. The former OnlyFans model Instagram star claimed she was mistreated by the rapper working for him in the months after, including allegations that he raped and drugged her at a party hosted by Sean Diddy Combs. West previously denied all her claims, later with the allegations as baseless. Well, if I'm not mistaken, Kanye, I think you were on a show called Drink Champs and you said that people have to talk about you and other people to throw off the scent about what Diddy was doing. I do remember you saying that, sir. You got your own shit. Not to mention, too, your Sunday service was a fucking fraud. That's right. They didn't file to be a nonprofit. He did a whole stem player for like like $300 or so. And it was his album, A STEM Player. The last MP3 player that I remember was a iPod Touch. That is no longer here. And y'all believe in this man. Okay. Boscata, who was West chief of staff at his company Yeezy, working for him from 2021 to 2022, first sued him back in June. But in a fresh 86-page filing with an LA court, has revealed a new raft of claims, including details about West's alleged sexual desires and Sartori's involvement. The lawsuit revealed shortly after she stopped working for West in 2022, Pascal met the rapper Sartori, who was not married at the time, at a Post Malone concert in California. Pascal claims in the documents her ex-boss allegedly grabbed her by the throat, trigger warning everybody, put his tongue into her ear during the brief interaction. But y'all still ride for this dude. But yeah, he disrespected kids at his academy. Y'all do realize because of his actions, there was some basketball kids that could not compete in a tournament. But yet that said person got big mad that I chastised them. If you a fan, defend the behavior or say it's wrong. Shut the fuck up and move the fuck on. Like, I can't with it anymore, y'all. I can't. I'm not surprised at this behavior. I'm just reporting on it because y'all are traveling to this destination to talk about. The former personal assistant alleges West said, I always knew what I would do to you if I ever saw you again. Y'all give me a moment, please, and thank you. Give me a moment. I know good to damn well that this black man did not say, I always knew what I would do to you if I ever saw you again. Do you not know what that sounds like? That sounds like a shrine, and you being crazy in the shrine. But once again, Kanye West fans defending him, but if your father did, if your brother did it, if your son did, if your nephew did, if your cousin did, if your grandpa did, if your coworker did, if any man in your life did this, you wouldn't have the same energy. But yet you suck it off Kanye so you can have something in your mouth, so you can say that you will ride or die for him. What? Too personal? Did I offend your sensibilities? Are you big mad at me? Don't get big mad at me. This is your guy. I'm just reporting on him. Let's roll on. The story claims Sensori watched on unfazed as she stood directly next to the pair. Mal alleges in the lawsuit Sensori was used to how West was acting, claiming the Australian would consensually participate in twisted and bizarre behavior, fantasy and foreplay that resembled actions of West on her at the concert. The court filings also allege that West hosted sex party on several occasions where his story will often attend. Oh my Lord Jesus! It's all making sense now. Okay, I got it. So he did some free calls, and then Kanye was like, hey, you know what? Listen, no one man should have all that power, but guess what? I'm Yeezus. So I'm gonna have a Yeezus sex party. Oh, it's making sense now. He also claims that Sensori was seen as an on-call sex party participant or employee, just like 50 Cent's baby mama, Stephany Joy, I think. Hang on, let me see. I want to make sure I get the names right here. 50 Cent's baby mama, P. Diddy. Yeah, it's just like Daphne Joy and Young Miami were prostitutes allegedly and got paid to be an employee, or in the words of 50 Cent, your little sex worker. Radar Online revealed last week in a section of the lawsuit alleges how Trigger warning, everybody. Another section of the lawsuit alleges how West told the story he wanted to have sex with her mom. You heard me correctly. How Kanye West told his wife that he wanted to have sex with her mom. West allegedly messaged Satori 29 on September 28th, 2022, saying he wanted to be intimate with her mother, Alexandra, who was visiting from Australia at the time. Listen. I can't do this. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. Ooh, okay, so here it is here, y'all. This is now Bianca's story's glamorous mom breaks her silence after her son-in-law Kanye West says he wanted to have sex with her as she steps out in skin-tight dress in Melbourne. Kanye West's mother-in-law Alexandra Satori was seen for the first time Monday after it emerged that he allegedly made comments about her. The rapper 47 allegedly told his wife Bianca Satori that he wanted to have sex with her mother while she watched. That's what the Radar Online report did have in there. But yes, allegedly Kanye West wanted to have sex with his wife's mom while his wife watched him and his mom have sex in front of her. A voyeur, if you will. Influencer and former OnlyFans star Lauren Prescott sued Kanye in June for allegedly sexually harassing and stalking her while she worked for him in 2021-2022. The A8 page updated lawsuit filed on Friday night, obtained by DataBill.com. Lauren made dozens of disturbing claims, among them Kanye's King of want to have sex with mothers. Does this also mean Kim Kardashian's mama? Now listen. Don't jump on me. I'm just asking a question. Because he said that he wanted to have sex with Bianca's mom, which, by the way, this is Bianca's mom, okay? But does that mean that he wanted to have sex with Kris Jenner while Kim Kardashian watched him have sex with Kris Jenner? I'm just asking. He allegedly sent Lauren a screenshot on September 28th, 2022 of the conversation between Australia while Brian that she wouldn't be drawn to the latest claims about her son-in-law and asked for privacy. During the outing, the mother of three showed off her svelte figure in a tight Alexander McQueen dress, which featured colorful patterns, freckled against black. The sensitive matriarch accessorized with a pair of purple high heels and her eyes with high Prada sunglasses. Child, I would be wearing sunglasses too if that was my family member as well. Alexandria carried a white large box under her arm along with a black designer handbag. According to Lauren's lawsuit, the new text Kanye allegedly wrote to Bianca says, I want to hug your mom before she leaves. Bianca was in the United States on work visa at the time. Her mother, Alexandra, was visiting Los Angeles from their native Australia. Lauren claimed Bianca responded to Kanye's text by declining the offer. This is what she wrote. She's Alexandria married. I'm going to hug someone this weekend. And tell me the next time you were inside me. Kanye told Lauren about Bianca's alleged reply later. Another time, Kanye allegedly texted Lauren on September 13, 2022 about A-lister fashion fashion model he was determined to have sex with, and she requested she model for his sunglasses campaign. Is this young A-list fashion model better for me than a different A-list fashion model? How do I tell her I need to hug her mom bad with the exaggerated A's? Lauren also claimed Kanye used his connections at companies like Adidas and Gap to get work visas to traffic women to the U.S. for sex. It's making sense now. Oh my Lord. Sex trafficking. Oh my Lord Jesus. By the way, Kanye's finances are screwed, so I'm assuming that there might be some racketeering charges down the fucking line. They were given obscure job titles at his companies and had them sign NDAs about his experience, about their experiences. The lawsuit claims that he often had sex with employees in a rotate list of guests in his huge company offices. Employees were instructed to construct makeshift bedrooms consisting of a mattress on the floor, pillows, and a blanket. So he video of them on a shower rock. You know what? I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. Thank you, Roblox player. Hey, it's good to see you, my friend. Thank you so much, TKO2890 Roblox player. Thank you so much. Nothing but love. Braylon, please don't. We know that because we know that family does worse stuff. Child, I know. This is from the Sun, child. Just some more context. I'm trying to see if there's anything new here. Like, y'all, like, I'm sorry, but where I come from down south, like, nobody walks like that. I mean, sure, there might be some off kilter, but like, to have that your right here, Kanye allegedly controlling Bianca's every move and forcing her to obey a strict set of rules. So this is just more. This is just more confirmation, or this is another article to add to the seriousness of it. Now, I will say this, okay? Kim K rocked this dress at the Met Gala, okay? I'm just gonna say that right now, okay? Now listen, I like the rain design. I'm not gonna say here front, Kim K look good in that dress. Jill Scott will look better, but that's neither here nor there. So, but yeah, and then of course, you know, some of their escapades are like when Bianca gave a job, a BJ there, and then of course a black leather mask and wearing nothing. Banned his wife from using social media from her own protection. Just, child, I just. Wait a minute. Kanye West and Bianca's story called her one to discuss the G5 sum that they had participated the day before. They both were quiet, so a particular woman they invited did not show up for the sex part, accusing her purposely not booking it. The former sister had to apologize to both of them, but Kanye let them off the hook. The woman was on her period, so it's okay. I think y'all get the picture. And Kim wants to sit down, both of them, to discuss co-parenting and put ground rules in place. Kim, I don't know if you can have a conversation with the boy. And yes, I'm calling him a boy and disrespecting the fuck out of him. Yes. That's what I'm doing. And then Bossip here, just to add on. Just now. Apparently, there has been a intervention from Bianca's side of the family. Bianca's family and friends have done an intervention with Bianca, and so they said they were on they looked like they were going to get a divorce, but then we saw them together again. And I hope the intervention worked out. And by the way, y'all, on top of all this, look at this. Kanye West reportedly living in Tokyo while finishing his Bully album. As a man thinketh, so is he. A bully making a bully album. Shocking. Shocking. Living everywhere except California, where his kids are unable to give a damn. Please try later. I like that comment. I really like that comment. Wish you could do a super like. Because that's how I'm feeling. It's been nice not speaking about him. Okay. I hope he get completely finished. Thank you for that very important announcement. It's the sarcasm for me. We don't care. I'm glad he's not letting Bianca praise the Lord. I hope no one else is on the album but him. Who cares? Oh, Kim K with a pow energy in the chat there. Or in the comment section rather. So we're just gonna roll on. Let me see what y'all are saying in the comments. He's only going to be having standing room. Hell is only going to have standing room. Understood. She is his wife, and was weird ever since he got with her. What woman would close all of her family and would disrespect her family like that without enough clothing? I agree with you. I totally agree with you. I think that Kanye West is a fucking piece of shit that deserves everything that's coming to him, and I hope that Kim K has full custody of the kids, and I hope that Kris Jenner is taking care of them as well. For y'all say, Braylon, why are you attacking a black man? Child, listen. A black father is important, but having healthy black kids is more important than having a ratchet black father. I said it. And that can also go for ratchet black mothers as well. And what? Y'all not going to get on to me about this shit. You're not. Now, with that being said, let's roll on because Wanda Smith, legendary radio personality, for those of you who may not know, she was a legendary radio personality in Atlanta on V103. The People station there was owned by CBS Radio before CBS Radio disbanded, and then I think it was owned by Audacity, I think, if I'm not mistaken. I found this out while we were on our way back to Ohio. Literally, my sister, she said, "Hey, Wanda Smith passed away." I'm like, huh? So Spirit World was the first one to report on it from what I've seen. My sister showed me. So shout out to my sister. Love her very much. Great, fantastic, everything else that wish I could be. Observant, funny, and just I love that sister right there. I really do. Atlanta radio host and comedian Wanda Smith passes away a day after her birthday. You heard me correctly. This comes to us from blackenterprise.com. Smith was an influential figure within Atlanta's media entertainment sphere. A popular radio host and comedian in Atlanta, Wanda Smith has passed away a day after her birthday. Her former station, V103, confirmed the news. Smith, 59, was an influential figure within Atlanta's media entertainment sphere. Her voice heard across the city through V103's popular Frankie Wanda in the morning, yeah, on V103. So Monica did the theme song for Frank Ski and Wanda in the morning, in case y'all did not know. V103 senior Vice President Rick Caffey expressed the station's condolences in an Instagram post upon the news of Smith's unexpected passing. Give it a moment, y'all. Hey, everybody. I am here. Sorry about that, y'all. Sorry about that. A new StreamYard with StreamYard. And PN2 Ross, I see your comment, but I'll get that back up here. Beautiful. It's 1 minute here. See, I knew StreamYard with StreamYard, and I knew it was. There we go. Okay. PN2 Ross said on our last Destination Outbreak, I don't know who can take care of those kids, but the Kardashians aren't the best influence either. I know they're not the best influence, but also, too, we got to try to find silver lining in this child because I'd rather them be with the Kardashians than him at this point. Like, we just got to keep it real. I understand where you're coming from. I'm talking about Wanda Smith here. It froze out on me here, froze out on us. Let me get back to it here. Right here. Here is V103. Our hearts are weighing heavier today as we grieve the loss of our beloved Wanda Smith, someone who always made us smile, who was a big part of our V103 for years. We have to extend our deepest prayers and condolences to her family. He added in her role dating back to 1997, Wanda Smith brought so much joy and care servicing the Atlantis community. Wanda's impact touched lives beyond making us laugh. Meantime, she championed efforts behind the scenes, making a difference in the lives of those who were without. According to Fox 5, Smith started her longtime show with co-host Frank Ski after working a year after working at V103. The duo remained on the air throughout 2 decades. However, Smith abruptly left the program in 2019 following her blow-up with Cat Williams. While comedian appeared on the radio program in 2018, their banter quickly escalated exchange of rule insults, mostly directed at Smith. Here it is here. I think, have y'all seen it before? I'll try to pull it up if I can here. Let's see here. Or you know what? It might be if since we should have time. I don't know if we're doing a 3 with the T or not. I was watching a little bit of Queen's Court and then Dr. Shadia came in, and so then I had to be on tour here. So, but yes. And thank you, Bean Ross. I saw your comment there. The incident swiftly went viral for verbal attack on Smith that you confront each other again. That weekend, leading the police to get involved. Despite this, her hosting chops are also accompanied by her hosting career. Once working as a writer for Def Comedy Jam, throughout her career, Smith still cracked jokes in her weekly set at the Atlanta Comedy Theater. Smith has also appeared in multiple Tyler Perry films, including Medea Goes to Joe and Medea's Witness Protection Program. To honor her legacy, V103 paid tribute to Smith's impact during their Sunday morning praise program with Larry Tinsley. The radio station also encouraged listeners to tune in and call to speak on stories about the acclaimed radio host. Rest in peace, Wanda. As you take your place of other star, continue Caffey. We will miss you. A cause of death has not been yet to be revealed to the public. Like I said before, radio and TV and media is an industry where you spend more time with those people than you do your own family. So imagine, a voice in your ears 5 days a week for 4 hours a day over 2 decades. That's a family member, right? So I know Frank Ski is going through it. Ryan Cameron probably is also going through it as well, because Ryan Cameron also worked with Wanda Smith into Atlanta, and to the V103 family and her husband, her kids, and to the Atlanta Comedy Theater, and to everybody that knew Wanda Smith. Much love, prayers, and support. We got to recognize that, we only know the persona, but that doesn't mean their soul wasn't good. You know what I mean? So quite a sad state of affairs there. Now, there is more to the Wanda Smith story here. I'm going to bring that up from Fox 5 Atlanta. Man, 2024 is just going through and just not caring about anybody's feelings at all. I mean, and the thing is, it's like a day after her birthday, so she got to celebrate her being alive one more year and then end it. That's just, Lord Jesus. So here it is here from V103. She was also one of the hit writers of BET's Comic View as well. Right here, Atlanta Mayor Andre Dickens released the following statement on Smith's passing. Atlanta has lost a staple with the passing of Wanda Smith, not only in our city's media, but our culture. We not only trusted her, but we relied on her for her acumen and common sense way of speaking to her listeners, and perhaps more importantly, telling us it was okay to laugh in good times and bad. She was a voice for so many Atlanteans. My thoughts and prayers are with her family, loved ones, and folks like me who just loved her love for our city. Amen. Amen to that. There's Wanda Smith and Frank Ski right there, and then Ryan Cameron and Wanda Smith there. So quite a sad state of affairs, and there is some reaction to Wanda Smith no longer being here. So let me get that up for y'all.
Radio personality, and tonight, tributes back here at home are pouring in as the Atlanta community reacts to the death of legendary radio personality Wanda Smith. Atlanta radio station V103 announced her death on social media late last in the morning, where she co-hosted with Frank Ski. In a statement from V103, the senior vice president and market manager wrote, "In her role dating back to 2006, Wanda Smith brought so much joy and care servicing the Atlanta community. Her impact touched lives beyond making us laugh, saying many times she championed efforts behind the scenes to make a difference in the lives of those who were without." Just in the last couple of hours, Atlanta Mayor Andre Dickens released a statement of his own, saying in part, quote, "Atlanta has lost a staple, not only in our city's media, but our culture. She was a voice for so many Atlantans." To read more about Smith's career and how the city of Atlanta is remembering her tonight, just look for this story on our homepage tonight at 11alive.com.
Some more reaction here from
You know you're hungry for this late night cookie. I'm apart, getting started for this late night cookie.
One of Atlanta's most well-known radio personalities has died. Wanda Smith was a staple on V103 for years, talking with Atlanta celebrities and hosting fundraisers wherever there was a need in the community. Fox 5's Anjali Proctor sat down with Wanda's radio co-host Frank Ski to talk about her amazing life.
Frank Ski says Wanda Smith wore a whole lot of hats here in Metro Atlanta. She was a radio personality, a comedian, a mother, but perhaps her most notable contribution was that of giver.
We love you.
Thank you, I love y'all.
She was the hilarious sidekick and work wife of Atlanta radio legend Frank Ski, but 58-year-old comedian Wanda Smith forged an identity of her own. Ski says even he was stunned when he got the news.
It hit me pretty bad. I heard that she wasn't doing well. She was a very private person, and I never expected that. I never expected that. It was tough.
Frank and Wanda had a different type of job. They rubbed shoulders with all of the celebrities. They traveled the world together, Dubai, China, South Africa, and spent more time together than apart.
While we were on the air, it was almost like a husband and wife thing.
Yep.
You know, it was almost like a husband and wife. Like, she was my for real at work
Yep.
wife. I mean, she looked out for me like that. Our families were close like that. We knew everything about each other like that. We just lived in two different houses.
Smith was part of the award-winning Frank and Wanda show on monster station V103 for more than a decade. But he says she will be remembered most for her huge heart.
She will go down in the history of Atlanta as one of the biggest givers the city has ever seen. I don't know another woman outside of Elizabeth Omalami that has given more than Wanda. She really was engaged in the situation and knew what they really needed. And sometimes it wasn't money.
Ski would not comment on Smith's cause of death. He says she wanted to keep that private.
She was so private that myself, Ricky Smiley, and others wanted to do a fundraiser for her. And she shut it down. She would not let us do it.
With this illness recently this year?
Yeah.
Wow.
She didn't want people to know.
Wanda was still living here in Atlanta. She is survived by her 2 sons and her grandchildren. In Atlanta, Angelique Proctor, Fox 5 News.
Thank you, Angelique Proctor, for that beautiful. Thank you so much. And this is the one I wanted to get to here.
Just some top headlines that we are following for you this morning. Within the last few hours, we've learned that legendary Atlanta radio personality Wanda Smith passed away. Now, the station that Smith most recently worked for, V103 Atlanta, announced her death on social media last night. Smith was widely known for being the co-host of Frank and Wanda in the Morning. Smith and Frank Ski hosted the show for several years, and before she later co-hosted a show with Atlanta radio personality and now Falcons public address announcer Ryan Cameron before rejoining Ski on the air. V103 Senior Vice President and Market Manager Rick Caffey released a statement on the station's Instagram page saying in part, "Our hearts are weighing heavier today as we grieve the loss of our beloved Wanda Smith," and go on to say how she brought so much joy and care servicing the Atlanta community. Wanda's impact touched lives beyond making us laugh. Many times she championed efforts behind the scenes to make a difference in the lives of those who were without. Rest in peace, Wanda, as you take your place among the stars. We will miss you. Now, you can read more about Smith's legacy and the impact that she had on Atlanta right now on 11alive.com. You just have to type the words Wanda Smith in the search bar at the top. It should be the very first article that pops.
So they did a video here, and so we will watch this video here to honor a legend for sure. So here we go, everybody.
I am the same all the time. I'm fun, I'm exciting, I'm sweet, I'm precious. I'm that all the time. I get to talk to people, and then one day I get to meet those people. When they meet me, it's the magical moment. I was chosen by Atlanta Magazine, one of the happiest people in Atlanta. How cool is that? And it's real. People are like, you on the radio, you're always laughing, you're always happy, you're always excited. Guess what? I really am. It's me. I'm really a happy person. I'm a happy soul. I think, even as a little girl, I've always been happy. My passion in life is helping people. I love people. I love people. It could be kids. I've done so many things with children. I remember giving the radio station a great idea about going around Atlanta and, to different daycares. And I got with the circus, and I said, just give me some tickets. I want to take the whole class to the Universal Circus. It's so exciting to give back, even to the babies. So whenever I have an idea, it's always about people. So there was one time where there was a father, he went to prison. And I think when he went to prison, his daughter was 2 years old. So when he got out of prison, she was 20 years old. And so the mother called me at the radio station and she said, Wanda, my husband is home from prison and my daughter, she's not feeling him.
I really apologize for not being there. I don't understand.
So I said, why don't I send you guys on a vacation? So Key Spike gave me $1,000 and I sent them to the Magic Kingdom. It made me feel so good. That's when I knew it was my passion. That's when I knew that this is what I'm supposed to be doing. It's not about radio. It's about me helping people. I care. That's what makes me different. I am a woman of my word. I am genuine about everything. I'm passionate about what I do, what I say. I'm careful of what I say because if I say it, then I have to do it. I am not a fake person. I am not fake.
Favorite comedians, I love her to death. V103. Y'all give it up for Wanda Smith.
That's Ricky Smiley there. Rest in peace to Wanda Smith. I know that she was supposed to join Ricky Smiley in some philanthropy work, but that never turned out to be. Shout out to Sammy Mack from Pro Video Essays there. You know, I got into this business to make people smile, believe it or not. You know, at first it was, you know, getting my student loans paid off. Then by the grace of God, that got paid off. And then I was like, okay, I want to give back to my mom, my dad, my sister, everybody that influenced me. And then it was like, okay, now not only do I want to do that, but I want to make sure that, you know, I'm able to put something good in the world one good time. And for all of the acts that have been talked about and have not been talked about by Wanda Smith, we thank her for what she has done for sure. All right, y'all. We are almost into our first hour of Virtual Tour Live. We got much more coming at you right from this space right here and right now from blacknews.com. R. Kelly's daughter claims that her dad sexually abused her as a kid. She's glad that he is locked up. Buku Abi, the daughter of R. Kelly, is speaking publicly for the first time about the alleged abuse that she experienced as a child at the hands of her father in the two-part documentary Karma, A Daughter's Dream, which premiered on the TVEI network. Abi, now 26 years old, shares that she first reported the abuse to her mother, Andrea Kelly, in 2009 when she was 10 years old. Reflecting on the painful memory, she says, he was my everything for a long time. I didn't even want to believe that it happened. According to People Magazine, People.com, the first episode, Abi, who was born Joanne Kelly, doesn't go into detail about the abuse, but expresses her belief that her father's current imprisonment is justified based on her personal experiences. She recalled how the trauma altered her life, saying that 1 millisecond changed everything, and who I was in the light I used to carry. After confiding her mother, Abi and her siblings stopped visiting their father, a decision that still weighs heavily on her, rather. The second episode delves deeper into Abi's account, where she emotionally recounts waking up, trigger warning everybody, recounts waking up to her father inappropriately touching her when she was around 8 or 9 years old. Too frightened to react, she pretended to be asleep. Abi later informed her mother. Together they filed a police report under the name Jane Doe. However, because of the time that had passed, authorities were unable to prosecute. Abi expressed her frustration, feeling like her voice had gone unheard. R. Kelly's attorney, Jennifer Bolging, responded to the documentary by vehemently denying the allegations. She noted that similar claims were previously investigated by the Illinois Department of Children and Family Services and were found to be unfounded. Bolging also criticized the filmmakers for not reaching out to R. Kelly or his legal team for a response. Okay, I'm gonna wait. R. Kelly is currently serving a 20-year sentence for child pornography and enticement of minors alongside a 30-year sentence for racketeering and sex trafficking. He will be eligible for release in 45. Despite his legal battles, Abi and her family are focusing on moving forward with their lives. Abi, who is expecting a child, praise be unto God for that child coming to the world healthy, strong, and fruitful. States that she will not take her son to meet his grandfather in prison. The documentary also highlights the struggle the family endured living in R. Kelly's shadow. Andrea Kelly recounts the night that she left him, taking her 3 children to live with her father, a man that they never met due to Kelly's alleged controlling behavior. Abi also shares how these experiences led to her struggle with suicidal thoughts. Real emotional moment when her mother discovered her self-inflicted wounds. First of all, I am so glad that Buku Abi has been able to share her story. That's the first thing. Second thing, no child should ever have to go through that. And third of all, what would be the point of R. Kelly being in this documentary? This is her voice, and with all disrespect to that piece of shit attorney, you're not his daughter. You were not there. You are there to represent your client, who was a piece of shit. 30 years and a 20-year sentence. That's 50 years in prison, sweetheart. No child should ever go through that. And the fact that we have people saying free R. Kelly, free Pete Diddy, free anybody that's done this, I disassociate from me, because I'm not about that. Because you damn well know if it happened to you or to me or anybody else you know, you wouldn't have the same energy. I will stand on that square until I'm no longer here. I'm back in heaven. Speaking of people who have piece of shit opinions, Stephen A. Smith. Stephen A., bruh, you should stick to sports. I'm gonna let y'all listen. Roll it.
Okay. And of course, his mother, Janice Combs, showed up walking into the federal courthouse as well. So his family's there in full support of him. I was just taken aback by them making noise about the video being leaked, because I was like, how the hell is that gonna help him? But in the end, when you really think about it, it does kind of help him in the court of public opinion, because whenever a black man is being prosecuted and we think that the government has done something salacious or unethical in their pursuit of him, we gonna side with him, at least to a degree, in terms of pointing out the kind of lengths they will go through to take him down. We're also hearing that they're coming with additional charges down the pipe. This is just the start, it ain't the finish line. But by doing this, their belief is that that's going to help them in the court of public opinion. I don't know if they're wrong. They might be right about that. But they especially win if they get that tape removed and it's not allowed to be seen by the 12 jurors that's going to be assigned to decide whether or not he's going to jail for 20, 25 years, the 40 years, the rest of his life, or whether he's going to be made to be a free man. He still ain't been let out on bail. If I remember correctly, a judge was removed from the case and a different judge came about. Still ain't removed from jail. They still haven't granted him bail. But this revealing of the tape and the accusations that it was leaked by the government to assist the prosecution. Well, they are the prosecution, the government. It does make sense. It might not be that bad of a strategy. And if you could get that tape removed, they don't have to see what he did to his ex-girl. It's interesting. I'm just saying.
Sir,
okay.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the flying fuck up. You have daughters, dude. First of all, whoever the jurors are, they probably have already seen it, Stephen A. It's 2024. Number two, And see, this is how I know Stephen A. Smith is just trying to exist with his career while he's trying to get a $125 million contract when he should be grateful for the fucking $90 million that he's getting, $18 million a damn year. Stephen A., if you would have done your research, that video that you said should be thrown out was in Cassie's lawsuit, you dumb fuck, that was settled the next day. He may win if the tape is removed from trial. Sir, there's 120 lawsuits. I just read this morning from Make It Make Sense about how a guy was sodomized and he felt different sizes, sir, with a grape drug. And there was a grape back in 2004 with a Brooklyn college student who was a 19-year-old girl. Stephen A., you might want to shut the fuck up and move on to something else on your podcast. Because this ain't for you, bro. See, here's the thing, right? Stephen A. Smith wants to do acting. He wants to do hosting. He wants to do podcasts. He wants to do this, that, and the third. But, bruh, we all see that this is a move just to exist. You want to do late night TV. You know your problem? You are a Kevin Hart. You go to each platform with the same damn energy. That's your damn problem. That's your damn problem. He's not going to be a free man, Stephen A. He's not. Do you not know about the raids? 1,000 bottles of baby oil, sir. That apparently was used as a lubricant. I'm talking about Stephany Andujar and Young Miami being prostitutes, getting paid, allegedly. Them little sex workers, according to 50 Cent. More on Stephany Andujar than Young Miami, but that's neither here nor there. There was some content creator that talked about a necklace that Young Miami had and how if you have that necklace, you're one of Diddy's girls. I mean, okay, that's possible. I mean, you know, birds of a feather up together. But dude, there's so much here. Recording studio sessions. Let's not forget that male producer as well. That guy won $100 million, but yet didn't win the $100 million because of something that happened. Then we also got to remember the young lady that was in the recording studio that wanted to stay anonymous but could not stay anonymous. And then not to mention, Diddy called one of the witnesses 54 times in one fucking day, Stephen A. That's intimidation. Are you really that damn stupid? Like I said, if First Take was on ABC from 10 a.m. to 12 p.m. every day, Robin Roberts would say, enjoy this 1 hour quiet. Because Stephen A. and Braylon Hell going to be giving hell at 10 a.m. on ABC. I promise you I'll be your greatest opponent. Don't speak on this no more. Don't speak on this no more. And I hope to God that when you walked into that house, that you could face your fucking daughters. You love your sister Carmen, right? Now, y'all, before y'all get upset with me and say, Bray, you're going too far. No. I'm just saying, he's saying all this. But yet he loves his sister Carmen. He loves his daughters. His mom passed away. God rest to Miss Smith. But Stephen A., this ain't cool, bruh. This ain't cool. Right is right, wrong is wrong. Like, this is not a time for you to get your rocks off, for you to have a platform. And the reason why you're going to fail at late night is because you going to take your blowing, loud, big energy that you think is big, but really is small as shit to 11:35. The problem is nobody wants to hear what you've done for 2 hours in the last hour of the day. People are in the bed. They dealt with la-di-da everybody and trying not to lose their mental. And then they got to turn on the TV to see your ass? No, sir. Like I said, you asking for $125 million, but yet you haven't hosted the ESPYs before. You haven't asked to host the red carpet before. Now, I know the Olympics were in Paris, and sure, you could interview the athletes, but you could have done First Take from Paris for the whole time. That would have been cool. Do some digital exclusives on ESPN Plus. You could have done some reporting for ABC News, specifically ABC News Live, their live streaming platform. You don't diversify yourself. How in the flying fuck can I see the moves that you can make, but you ain't doing shit your damn self? That Up for Debate series, it was a decent series. I watched it. You should be doing the Up for Debate podcast network. There's your $7 million a year. Now you got your $125 million a year. Move the fuck on, Stephen A. This ain't the move, bruh. This ain't the move. Gonna have the Black Dassy, Black Hypocrisy, and Black Imagination say maybe he'll win if the tape is removed from trial. Sex trafficking, racketeering. Sure, Cassie couldn't report on it because it passed, but also we've heard that Diddy has dragged women by their hair. That tape is valid evidence, you dumb fuck. Let's look at the comments, child. The feds have 93 devices and more secured on the day of his arrest, and all the videos. This is just the beginning. They have more on the day than just domestic violence. Cassie video was domestic violence. None of the charges are domestic violence charges. Stop. Oh, he a lawyer now. Stick to talking about sports. You're not a lawyer. He's not getting away with his crimes. Period. He's not getting away with his crimes. Period. Rather. He's not an attorney. This is nonsense. The feds have a 95% conviction rate. They do not arrest you till they build a strong case against you. This man has no idea what he's talking about. Suddenly, everyone's a lawyer and has an opinion on how the law works. Stephen, he has some big charged things related to the tape. Sure, kidnapping and drugging and blowing up cars, nothing to do with the feds. I thought he did sports. They got more on him than just tape. Plus, it's all over the internet and everything. They probably won't move footage because of what PD did. Cass, they probably make her a witness. These are tapes pulled. The government just had put him out there. Yeah, where did he get his law degree from? Stephen A., it's not just me, bro, that's going against you. It's the comment section of the Jasmine brand, bro. Just move on for your own mental health, for your own sanity, and for your own career. Please move on. Not the poor man plea, leaked or not, he's guilty of what he did on the tape. Absolutely. That's what gets me. These men that have darts think that this is okay to do this to another woman. That's what I'm saying. And Stephen A. is probably on one of those tapes, allegedly. All right, y'all. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Got one more topic. We're going to talk about something positive before we go to break, child. Blacknews.com, U.S. Virgin Island and Dominican beauty Stephany Andujar aims for the Miss Universe crown. Look at that beautiful sister right there. Stephany Andujar is a beauty queen licensed esthetician, and Mahu will be representing the U.S. Virgin Islands in the Miss Universe pageant in Mexico this November. I think that will be on Roku, if I'm not mistaken. They used to be on Fox. Steve Harvey hosted it. You guys remember the Miss Columbia mistake, and Steve Harvey had equity in the pageant, but no longer. Just to give y'all a little context, but the Miss Universe pageant in Mexico this November, she aims to bring the first Miss Universe title to the territory of the U.S. Virgin Islands, while also representing her strong ties in the continental U.S. and the hometown for her family, the Dominican Republic. She gained recognition for her advocacy work and her dedication to promote the culture and issues of her home territory. Her first ever pageant was Miss Universe U.S. Virgin Islands this August. Stephany is open to brand opportunities and sponsorships to break barriers as she fights forward, as she fights towards the crown. Miss Universe U.S. Virgin Islands is using her voice to ensure the children of the U.S. Virgin Islands are able to have creative outlets to fuel entrepreneurial and exciting futures in the arts. She is proudly sponsored by the U.S. Virgin Islands Lottery. You can look forward to this queen stunning the universe stays and custom designs from all around the world. Pageantry opens doors beyond the crown, and the opportunity to become Miss Universe is a once-in-a-lifetime experience. She aims to rally support from all communities, as she knows no dream is impossible without God. She confirms that it was her faith that brought her this far. in life. She is trusting God every step of the way. The official website for the pageants, Miss Universe, USVirginIslands.com. For press inquiries, call 656-213-8212. That's 656-213-8212. That's 656-213-8212. Or JAIELEANT@gmail.com. And here's the website for the 73rd annual Miss Universe pageant. 30 days, 4 hours, 19 minutes, and 33 seconds. We're basically a month out from the competition. Ooh, my Lord, my Lord, my Lord. Here are all the sponsors here. Y'all can see. Honestly, tell you the truth, I would one thing I really would love to do is with Brainley's Virtual Tour Live. I would love to be able to do Brainley's Virtual Tour Live from Miss Universe, like the night before, like a special live edition, talking to different Miss Universes from years past and stuff. I was talking to my mom and dad and my sister about this because I do believe that there are some events that never get the time of day. And with this platform, our platform, I know it's my show, and I'm very humble that y'all, say that to me. And it's never far from my mind that this is my show, but this is our show, because without y'all, there is no show. I believe that Brainley's Virtual Tour is created to expand territories, to expand mindsets, and to showcase that we are more than what people say. Because listen, this show talks about everything. I mean everything. And listen, I'm still waiting for Miss Curvy Universe. Now I know they got the Miss Plus Size pageant and other pageants as well, but I think a Miss Curvy Universe or Miss Unicurves would be great. And listen, Braylon's right here ready to host. Okay? Ready to host. Now, of course, my friends believe that I'm going to fraternize with contestants. I'm like, first of all, you cannot do that. There's an NDA that you have to sign. After 1 year, then you can talk to them. Okay, I will be respectful. Now, one thing to know, two things for sure. When I'm on my media hustle, I'm about my business. Okay? Last thing we need is a BBW not being able to walk and just waddling. Are you all right? She's fine. We don't need that on international television. So with that being said, y'all, and like I said, I think it's going to be on Roku if I'm not mistaken here. Let's see. Yeah, partners, legacy, contact. I don't think they've had. Yeah, I don't think they have the news out yet, but it should be on Hulu. And here's broadcast licensing right there. So yeah, let's see. They do have a YouTube channel, so let's check out their YouTube channel real quick. And I think they usually stream live. Yeah, they do. So as you can see here, Bulgaria, Sri Lanka, Cuba, India, Ireland, Vietnam, Nepal. So they stream live on a regular schmegular basis. And also, too, listen, PNC Ross, listen. At least I know the rules, okay? Hell. But thank you so much for saying this, because here's the thing, right? I get that Miss Universe and Miss America, Miss USA, they can be throwaway pageants, right? Like, why are we watching women, in a popularity contest? But for some of these women, there are doctors, there are dentists, there are, teachers, there are moms, there are so many, there's so many diverse backgrounds of women that we don't know everything. And I think the fact that Miss Universe has been around this long is a blessing, because for us men, we don't know what being a woman's about. So to be able to see women from every race, color, and creed, to know that their circumstances do not define them, and we can be a part of that, celebrating that, I think that's a wonderful thing. And also, too, you gotta imagine, right? First of all, you gotta audition, right? Then you gotta pass the qualifier. Then you gotta pass your local one. Then you gotta get to Miss America, right? You gotta get to your version of Miss Universe for your country, and then you're on the world stage. So you think about your mom, your dad, your sister, your brother, your uncle, your cousin, your nephew, everybody. You think about your country. You think about what you're going to do with your platform. You're trying to make sure you get to the airport on time. Like, it's a lot. So to just have somebody be like, hey, grab my hand, listen, you're going to be fine. Okay, you're going to be fine. That's a big stage, but you're not here by accident. You're supposed to be here. Just meeting people right where they are does a world of good, more than you could ever know. So with that being said, we're going to take a little commercial break. We come back. You're probably wondering, Braylon, really? We talking about BBWs? No, we're talking about Bath and Body Works. That's just the acronym, okay? It just was coincidental. When we talking about Ray J, Judge Mathis, then TD Bank, and then Chris Brown. Child, we are 1 hour into Virtual Tour Live. Ray Lee's Virtual Tour Live. We are live on tour. Like, comment, share, subscribe. We'll be back right after this. Roll it.
Yeah, we hustle all day. Yeah, we're working, let me play. You know me, work real hard, now we're ready, let's play. Ay, hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go, yeah. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, come on, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder.
For Ramirez?
Wingstop's triple meal deal. 6 classics, 6 boneless, and 2 tenders with 2 dips and a large fry for just $17.99. Get yours delivered today at Wingstop, where flavor gets its wings.
For Ramirez?
Wingstop's triple meal deal. 6 classics, 6 boneless, and 2 tenders with 2 dips and a large fry for just $17.99. Get yours delivered today at Wingstop.
For Ramirez?
Wingstop's triple meal deal. 6 classics, 6 boneless, and 2 tenders with 2 dips and a large fry for just $17.99. Get yours delivered today at Wingstop, where flavor gets its wings.
For Ramirez?
Wingstop's triple meal deal. 6 classics, 6 boneless, and 2 tenders with 2 dips and a large fry for just $17.99. Get yours delivered today at Wingstop, where flavor gets its wings.
For Ramirez?
Introducing a water theme park like no other. Universal's Volcano Bay. A relaxing tropical oasis where every carefree moment is inspired by the belief that water is life and life is joy. This is where you'll make the most of every splash, every scream, every breathtaking thrill. Welcome to a new kind of vacation paradise. Welcome to Universal's Volcano Bay, the 3rd amazing theme park at Universal Orlando Resort.
Welcome to the scene, it's 3 with the team lead, keeping it clean, sipping hot, pinky out, you know what I mean? Sassy P, dropping bombs, get ready to scream. Little Paulette, she in between, like the middle sister or the referee. Last but not least, we got Braylon Lee, he in the mix, taking us on a virtual spree. Love, laugh, talk, it's a whole new reality. Get ready for the vibes, cause this party's a masterpiece. That's right, it's 3 with the team. 3 with the team. And if they wanna be no. And if they wanna be no. And if you wanna be no. Hey, it's party time. Welcome to the scene. It's free with tea and we ain't keeping it clean. Sipping hot, pinky out. You know what I mean? Sassy D dropping bombs, get ready to scream. Little Paulette, she in between like the middle sister or the referee. Last but not least, we got Braylon Lee. He in the mix, taking us on a virtual spree. Love, laugh, talk, it's a whole new reality. Get ready for the vibes, cause this party's a masterpiece. That's right, it's 3 with the T.
I'm loving it.
Let me y'all right back. Sorry about that Wingstop commercial not playing for y'all, but welcome back into Braylon's virtual tour live. We kicked off with Kanye West, and well, what else is there to say? It's Kanye West. What else do you expect? Then we talked about Wanda Smith. She passed away one day after her birthday. We honored her. Buku Abi R Kelly's daughter has finally said her piece about the childhood that she had with her dad, R. Kelly, in that documentary that is on TVEI Network. It's a 2-part documentary. We reviewed that. And then Stephen A. Smith, being a dumbass, cashing a check that his ass, putting it, trying to cash a check that his ass can't cash. And I'm paraphrasing, but y'all know what I'm trying to say. It was basically being stupid and really should move the hell on. And then we just talked about this beautiful sister right here from the U.S. Virgin Islands here that will be competing for the Miss Universe crown. Yes, indeed, in Mexico in this November. So, listen. Maybe it might be half of the men at your Thanksgiving will be watching football, and then the other half will be watching some gorgeous women. Amen. Praise him. Hallelujah. Amen. We can just get a Miss Curvy Universe, a Miss Unicurves. I can eat a honey baked ham and maybe have my own Miss Unicurves or Miss Curvy Universe, or I could be eating on a Miss Curvy Universe, Miss Unicurves while you honey baked ham. Let's just roll on, child. Let's just roll on to this next story. All right, y'all, from blacknews.com. Yes, you saw it. Here we go, y'all. Bath and Body Works pulls candle that resembles Triple K hoods. Yes, nationwide, Bath and Body Works found itself in some hot water after a recent product release sparked outrage for being racially insensitive. The company is now working to remove a holiday candle from its shelves following criticism that its design resembles the hoods worn by the Triple K. The candle showed part of their snowed-in scent line, feature a snowflake design against a red background, which went viral after social media users on Twitter, no one calls it that, noted its similarities to the infamous white hoods with the pointy tops and small holes. The backlash was swift, with many people calling the product to be canceled, for those responsible to be fired. Bath & Body Works quickly recognized the severity of the situation and issued an apology acknowledging the unintended offense caused by the design. As the company spokesperson explained, "We are committed to listening to our teams and customers and committed to fixing any mistakes we make, even those that are unintentional like this one. We apologize to anyone we offended. We are swiftly working to have this item removed, and we are evaluating our process going forward." This isn't the first time Bath & Body Works have been criticized for cultural insensitivity. Just 2 years ago, the brand faced backlash during Black History Month for repackaging everyday products and marketing them as limited edition items with little regard for their cultural significance. The campaign was seen by many as a tone-deaf attempt to capitalize on the month's importance, leading to widespread criticism. These incidents highlight the growing need for companies to be more culturally aware. That's why DEI, diversity, equity, inclusion, is important, or diversity, equity, inclusion, and belonging. DBI or DEI is so important and thoughtful when designing and marketing their products. As Bath & Body Works navigates this latest controversy, the brand is being reminded of the importance of inclusivity and sensitivity in its branding. Now, here's the thing, right? You see that this is called snowed in. Why couldn't it be just a little wooden cabin with snow, right? And you're snowed in. That would have said it. That would have said it. Or you know what, better yet, just have a snowflake Like, let's do this, because listen. Let's just see how easy it is to pull up a snowflake. Oh my Lord, that easy. Wow, shocking. You could have put that around the candle. Wow, shocking. What a concept. Gee whiz. I know I'm being sarcastic, right? Okay. Do better. Do better. See this if you go back to Bath and Body Works, right, you will no longer see this pride that looks like the Triple K hoods. Okay, now from being insensitive to being stupid, Ray J, we got to talk. Now this is a show that he has on YouTube called The Reality Check. Let's just roll it, okay? Let's roll it.
We're listening. You got our attention. Is what you're saying true? Because this shit is outrageous. But I came to the conclusion that once I seen the story about me and what you had to say about me and situations in my past, that is where I started to understand that you are totally fabricating stories and you are a complete liar. So that means that I have no respect for you and nothing you're saying. So now I'm gonna go further. How dare you disrespect Jay-Z and Beyonce? Jay-Z is an OG. Don't ever disrespect Beyonce, because now that you're lying on me, and I know for sure that all the shit you're saying is a lie. Now you wanna go for Beyonce. Jaguar, you done fucked up. Jaguar Wright, you done fucked up. You don't even fucked up, don't you? You don't even fucked up. You know you done fucked up. Jaguar Wright. Jaguar Wright, you done fucked up. You done fucked up. Because now you lying on me. I know a lie when I know I didn't do something, right? You know somebody lying about you when you know the facts. Jaguar, you have lied about the wrong person. And I'm not talking about me, because I don't give a fuck about what you said about me, because that's nonsense. What I do care about is you talking about Beyonce. I don't like when people talk about Beyonce.
Sir,
that.
I'm gonna let you.
You done fucked up.
I'm gonna let you.
Jay-Z is an OG.
I'm gonna let you.
Brush that shit off. And I'm sure Beyonce gives no hells and no fucks. But Beyonce has never done nothing to nobody. I haven't seen Beyonce make one mistake. And you know what? That's somebody that's really trying to make sure that her image is in the forefront and be a role model for all these young girls and all the people that's inspiring to be like her or to follow down a path like that. That's a path you want to follow down. Why are you trying to fuck that up? Why are you lying on Jay-Z and Beyonce? How do we create a solution so these Jaguar rights don't exist in our new society?
I'm sorry. Like, y'all see the breaking news? Okay, let's talk about it. Ray J, brother, first of all, you said that you wasn't upset about the last told on you, but yet you are upset. So that's the first thing. So that's bullshit. Second thing, you upset about Beyonce, but you can't be upset about the fucking shit you've done to defame, disgrace, and to drag your sister Brandy down? Bruh, are you serious? And listen, I'm with you on Jaguar Wright, because, by the way, shout out to Denat tried to help Jaguar and her partner and all that stuff by trying to get money on YouTube and stuff. But Jaguar is a leech. She's an abuser. She is a user. She just happened to be in the neighborhood at the right time and somebody dropped their VIP pass and she picked it up. That's all she is. Seriously. So shout out to Denat, because He seems like a decent brother. Now, I know he can be a little bit out the way of his opinions and stuff, but from what I've seen from Donat and others, they try to help Jaguar. She has just did what she wanted to do, and she don't listen to nobody. So when you don't listen to nobody, you're your own counsel. Lean not into your own understanding. All your ways acknowledge him, and he will direct your path. But the thing to me is like, dude, did you not forget how you disrespected Princess Love? You didn't want her to do poker, and now she's getting it in. Did you not forget how you manipulated your kids? I played that here on Virtual Tour Live, Ray J. And then you got a whole network that you left your own company of Raycon making $300 million for a network with a $5 million investment, and you got people powing into the glass of a car. Right message, wrong messenger. And the only reason why Jaguar Wright is getting any play at all is because people are giving her play. That is it. She's an ignorant cockroach. The intelligence is raid. And I'm sure that Beyonce and Jay-Z got more resources than Jaguar Wright does. Because all they got to do is, you got it. Roll out. Not wishing that, but let's be real about it. Like, I'm sorry. Like, what are we doing here? Hey, gorgeous wifey, good to see you. That's my wifey, CEO Finance Queen. Love her, miss her, embrace her every day in my life. But seriously though, you are upset about Beyonce, but yet you ain't upset about the shit you doing to your own sister, bruh. Yo. See. And what you do, you can't do what I do, bro. You can't do what I... Why are you doing a show called A Reality Check when you ain't even real about checking your own shit? Why? Why in the flying fuck would you do that? Oh, and then, by the way, why would y'all listen to Jaguar Wright when she sat down for Orlando Brown? Boom, bap, boom, bap. Hey, let's do something here. Intelligence plus intelligence equals intelligence. Ignorance plus ignorance equals ignorance. Okay? Jaguar has sat down for Orlando Brown. She sat down with Piers Morgan. She sat down with reality stars. She is sitting down with anyone and everyone that just wants clout because she has no clout. Her damn self. She is another person existing upon the earth that came from her mama's womb. You know, in her mama's womb, she was a piece of sperm. She formed to be a human being. She's in the world just like everybody else. Her legacy does not mean shit to nobody but her own fucking brain cells that form a brain. And what? But I bet you this, though, Piers Morgan did that apology very quickly, and he did that apology very quickly. So, I suggest to Jaguar Wright that she shut the fuck up. See, here's the thing. Congressman John Lewis said create good trouble. Good trouble of going against the grain to stand up for what's right. She's creating trouble just to be a part of the culture. She's a hindrance. She's not a resource. Now, I don't know you two, Ross. I don't know. I don't know. And listen, what I'm saying ain't true. Don't respond to me. But if you respond to me, it must be true about your ass to some damn degree. Listen, it's public. I'm talking about other people are talking about it. So what? But Ray J, can't cancel this show, bro. Just cancel it. Just cancel it, bro. Please. You're just as bad as Kevin Hart saying that Jackson State University is an HBCU. Just as bad as him. Just cancel it. Now, let's move on to some good news, shall we? Because there is some good news here. Update from the Jasmine brand. Judge Mathis reveals that he and his wife Linda will be reconciled shortly after she filed for divorce. It looks like Judge Greg Mathis is getting his wife back, just like he said. Longtime TV judge whose wife Linda Mathis filed for divorce after 39 years of marriage, revealed that they are close to reconciling. He told TMZ that he heard his wife's concerns about being neglected and has been taking a break from working and spending time with his family. He said, take a few more months for me to stay at home. I haven't left home since the time I got in trouble with her. I put off all my speaking engagements around the country, so I'm home. He affirmed that they will be reconciled shortly, as we previously reported. Shortly after Linda filed for divorce, Judge Mathis confessed that neglect was the reason why. However, he was determined to get his wife back, telling TMZ, I'm at the airport now, flying out as I have for 25 years. My wife has been third, serving the community, taping my show, having fun with friends. This is what happens, guys. Never be too busy, never have too much fun beyond your wife. Safe to say he's working on with his family. As this week he and Linda spent some quality time with their granddaughter. Listen, let me tell you something. I appreciate Judge Mathis for, first of all, being that vulnerable enough. Forget being a black man, just as a man and as a human being listen, I fucked up. And it says in the Bible, he who finds a wife finds a good thing. Now listen, I do believe that in a marriage, your wife should be her own individual. Her friends should be her friends. Her hobbies should be her hobbies. Her soul should be her soul, because that's what attracted you to her. Same with him. His friends should be his friends. His hobbies should be his hobbies. And who he is as a soul should be the soul that he is, because it's what attracted you to him. However, he who finds a wife finds a good thing. Two become one flesh. And it is difficult to be of that mindset of always on the grind, because that's me. I'm always on the grind. But you cannot be so high in the clouds, right, that you forget that you have to use the ground to get there, right? And we try our best to keep moving towards our dreams, our goals, to reach our galaxies of what we want to go for ourselves. But you gotta remember that without people to help you, you can never achieve anything. So I know it had to hurt him in that airport to say that, but at least he said it out loud. I'm sure there have been plenty of other men to do the same thing, that they're good men, and there are good men out here just like there are good women out here. But they get so caught up in trying to keep the house together, they forget the best part of what's in their home. So I am proud of it. Proud of the marriage coming back together. Proud of Judge Mathis. Proud of Linda for giving him a shot. And it's 39 years, y'all. That's a long time. That's a long time. That's just like this woman right here. If me and her got married, let me tell you something. I got the radio show. I got the talk show. But let me tell you something. At the beginning, middle, end of the day, I'm going to send her a good morning text. I'm going to send her a good night text. If I'm out on the road, I'm going to send her some flowers. I'm going to do whatever I can to keep that connection, in person or virtual, because the connection is only as strong as you invest in. I'm going to give y'all a little tea. I said to God that send me a wife that her biggest goal, her biggest thing, her biggest whatever is asking me how my soul is doing today. She may not like what I do. She may not even care about it. She may be indifferent. But if she cares about my soul, then that's all I need to know. If she cares about my soul, she'll care about everything else too. And And we gotta be better at caring about what's in our house than just trying to help out everyone else's house all the time. This was the tea I was gonna tell y'all. What I would love to do for my wife is kiss her on the forehead and kneel at bedside and pray for her day before I walk out the house every day. Same thing with my kids. I would love to do that every day. Now, I know what you're thinking. Right, but you're gonna have radio, you're gonna have the Braley morning show, you got your talk show, you're gonna be doing Family Feud or your own game show, you're gonna be doing red carpets, you're gonna be doing this, that, and the third. I don't care. It's just like spending 20 minutes with that audience. Until I've gave a forehead kiss to CEO Finance Queen and kids, my day can't start and it can't end because I did go about my purpose. Okay. So, anyway, just say focus on your purpose, everybody. Why is he so adamant about Jay-Z and Beyonce child? I don't know. That part, Brave for being too raw. So allegedly, in my opinion, allegedly he's also inspiring me and don't know what to do or say. Allegedly, Jad needs to focus on staying out of jail since that's mental challenges caused by her being in the industry. I will say this: there are challenges, sure, that can be. I'm sure there's mental challenges that can be caused by being in the industry, but there's some challenges that we cause to our fucking selves too. Be real about it. It's cheaper to keep her, and he realized this. Yeah, absolutely, he did. Absolutely. Without question. That's a lot of years spent with someone to throw away, wishing them restoration and healing. Fellas, sometimes you guys sit down somewhere. This is what doing the work and fine for relationship looks like. I hope everything works out. Glad that they will work out, but it's sad how women have to go through these measures just to get the treatment they should have gotten without needing to ask to begin with. I hope he knows it continues. If she takes it back, men love to perform when they fall off like a bad witness. Not bad witness. She say that out of her mouth. She saw what was out there. She said, never mind. LOL. Yep, I am, but don't get too comfortable and go do the same ish that got you there. So as you can see, the comment section is commenting as well. Absolutely, yes. Like, that's the thing that people don't really recognize. Quality intimacy is not sex. It's not. It's the kisses, it's the hugs, it's the flowers, it's getting you your favorite candy, it's the weekly date nights, it's, hey, listen, I called work, you out for the next week, we're going on Carnival Cruise. It's these small things. Like I always say, it's not about the quantity of things you can do for somebody, but it's the quality of energy you can give and invest and diversify in your relationship. That's awesome, Bray. My husband kisses me every morning, tells me that he loves me. I kiss him every day when he gets home. I also pray for him every day, as we all should. All right, y'all. We got more. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, this came out 4 days ago. TD Banks plead guilty to turn a blind eye to money laundering, drug trafficking, and must pay $3 billion in penalties. I told y'all this was going to be a hot tour. 10 destinations live. You never know if you or if you both make it back home. That is true. That ending of Why Did I Get Married and that car wreck, and Janet's character had to take that shit. That's how it really can get, for sure. According to CNBC, TD Bank pleaded guilty Thursday to multiple criminal charges and agreed to pay $3 billion in fines and other penalties to the Department of Justice and financial regulators for failing to monitor money laundering by drug traffickers and other criminals. The Attorney General said that over a 6-year period that ended last October, TD Bank admittedly failed to monitor a stunning $18.3 trillion. I'm going to say that again, $18.3 trillion in customer activity, which allowed 3 money laundering networks to transfer more than $670 million $670 million damn dollars. If I had $670 million, y'all will not know I would exist. I would not be on YouTube. I'll be living my best life. And before y'all say now, Braylon, you know you'll miss virtual tour. Of course I'll miss virtual tour. Of course I'll miss my family and my friends. But guess what? If you had $670 million, you'll be having my same energy. Don't get on to me. That's $670 million. Okay. Through accounts at the bank, at least one of those schemes involved 5 bank employees. So, wait a minute. So, in 6 years, you failed to monitor $18.3 trillion in customer activity through 3 money networks that transferred more than $670 million through accounts at the bank. And then on top of that, one of these schemes involved 5 of your bank employees that work at TD Bank. If this ain't a Netflix, Hulu, Lifetime original series in the making, damn it. As a part of the deal, TD Bank will have limits to its growth imposed by the control of the comptroller of the currency. Total assets of TD Bank's 2 U.S. banking subsidiaries will be barred from exceeding $434 billion. That's big dog stacks. Pay fine, still be open for business. Yeah, but still, like, I don't know if that's big dog status. I mean, that you gotta that you gotta pay $3 billion in penalties because you lost $18.3 trillion. I don't know, child. My eyes read TD Jakes LL. I was going to saying, so it's been a wild year. 2024 is on record as the wildest. This has been more bumpy than going through the pandemic. You ain't never lied. If it wasn't lied, then it was getting a green hand. Cat Williams predicted 2024. It's just October, child. November and December is on the way. So how much are we getting? Because I think I'm traumatized by reading this. Oh my lord. I always like TD. Now I like how they were open past normal banking hours. Well, they might have to reformat that. All right, y'all. 9 destinations. Okay, 9 destinations. Right. I'm in a corner, being quiet, drinking my water, minding my own business. Right. If you got $670 million, damn right. What's going on, you, Bean Jerome? Not a damn fucking thing. Yes, indeed. So finally, y'all, it was going to be 9 destinations, but I saw this one we got to talk about because we talked about the documentary coming on October 27th. This comes to us from Media Takeout. The woman Chris Brown abused breaks her NDA. Leanne Gutierrez, a woman who accused Chris Brown of domestic violence, is speaking out ahead of investigation discoveries. Sorry, I was just copied it to look it up. Okay. Who accused Chris Brown of domestic violence, is speaking out ahead of investigation discoveries. Chris Brown History of Violence documentary is speaking out. Last month, the channel announced the documentary will feature an alleged victim of breathing who has not spoken out before. On Instagram, she revealed herself. Oh, Lord Jesus. Okay, now listen. I can imagine that probably people have been asking she's probably heard rumors and stuff, but you kind of gave it away, right? You gave it away. You should have waited until the 27th, but that's just me. But hey, you can never tell a victim how they should move, right? But that I'm thinking that from a media perspective, and also the impact of it would have been bigger if you would have just waited. But this is her story. in respect to that story for sure. Gutierrez says that after taking the singer to court, fans of Brown's accused her of being a liar and a clout chaser. She also says she could face legal action as she signed a non-disclosure agreement. And so here it is here. This comes to us from
Chris Brown. Man, get used to that right there.
Chris Brown's an amazing and talented musician, but let's call a thing a thing. He's an abuser of women consistently, unapologetically.
Chris got on that girl? When is your hearing for your restraining order?
That's a long list of various different women.
Seem pretty upset. Are you sure you don't really call victims advocates have come talk to you?
Who've accused Chris Brown of assaulting them.
Senator Chris Brown has been detained in an alleged case of rape.
He has an audience full of assault deniers.
No, I have not spoken about this matter publicly, but that's the only way that he can be stopped.
That will be coming out October 27th for Investigation Discovery, and on Max, I think also too, on Discovery Plus as well. So this is in Spanish, so I will read the English version there. Liar, clout chaser, ridiculous are just some of the things I've heard over the years since I've decided to tell what happened to me. I'm not sure if I'm psychologically ready to face the consequences of appearing in this documentary, including financial consequences, since I signed a non-disclosure agreement, but I couldn't pass on the opportunity to let people know what I went through and tell my side of the story. Several women agreed to participate and share their stories. Rather, we all went through a similar situation. We can't be against domestic violence and simply ignore some cases, or even worse, blame the victim. This is an investigative documentary in which I can provide some evidence from the facts that have happened with me back in 2016. I can't say much now, but please watch it when it airs on October 27th. Then we can talk about it more once it's released. For now, I'm just going to leave a question for you all. If someone's lying about you, would you pay for their silence? And so here is the young lady that will be speaking on Chris Brown. So she is a Brazilian model. And listen, we shall see what that will be. So, child. Listen, thank you so much, child. Listen, we did that in 1 hour, 58 minutes, and 18 seconds. A jam-packed 2-hour tour, baby. Yes, indeed. Oh, child. I've only done recently 2 shows with 10 destinations live. I'm not gonna lie to you, it gets difficult sometimes because it's just like, how do you parse through 10 destinations live? Because I gotta give you the who, what, when, where, why, and how, and then there's me pontificating and giving my personal opinion, and then because this is a live entertainment show, I gotta give you a little extra. So to blend all that with conversation, comedy, and heart, it ain't easy, but we do it well over here. Yes, we do. So yes, indeed, I will pin the link here. Yes, indeed. So I'm gonna rock it out until the 2-hour mark, and then I'll turn off my camera, child. Woo! Just look at my phone for any notifications here. Oh, my Lord Jesus, man. Like I said, I'm gone for 1 week. Phew! Let's catch up. A lot to catch up on for sure. Good Lord Jesus. All right, y'all, I'm going to turn on my camera now because we've done the whole show for over 2 hours. Yes, we have. Yes, we have. Yes, we have. Woo. So I think the story that really got to me probably was probably Kanye West. Just the allegations and everything else. So are we gonna get a surviving Kanye West documentary next? Because that's what it seems like it's headed to. I think the story that probably inspired me the most was probably Judge Mathis, I think. To see a couple actually work out their issues and to just see that it wasn't no cheating, it wasn't no abuse or anything of that energy. It was just the fact of being neglected. I think that's a beautiful thing to see, that there are marriages out here that are good marriages. I think that's a beautiful thing. The young lady, Stephany Andujar, who is going to be competing for Miss Universe, I think to see a beautiful black woman showcase her culture is a beautiful thing. So I'm very happy about that. Glad that Buku Abi got her story out there about her father, R. Kelly. Stephen A. Smith, please move the hell on. Ray J, you too, please. Both of y'all, just move the hell on to other things, because y'all both suck at what y'all are doing right now. TD Bank having to pay $3 billion for money laundering. Yeah, to money laundering and drug trafficking, child. Listen, y'all did a little bit of Breaking Bad and a little bit of Wolf of Wall Street. Okay? Good Lord Jesus. $3 billion in penalties. Oh, my Lord. And then, of course, the Chris Brown documentary that'll be coming out October 27th. We'll tune in for that for sure. Like I said, Team Breezy is going to be pounding the pavement with this, and they're going to believe what they're going to believe, and the people who still are holding Chris Brown to that energy are going to believe what they're going to believe. So there's not much changing that. And then, of course, Wanda Smith passing away one day after her birthday. My Lord Jesus there. So a lot going on here on Brainley's Virtual Tour Live. I did a morning edition this morning at 11 a.m. First one back. I was a little bit rusty I'm joking, of course. I'm joking with y'all. And we just did one for 10 destinations. So we went to 17 destinations for our first day back. 17 destinations just upon this day right here, October 14th, 2024. So. Jesus Christ. By the way, shout out to P&2 Ross. Thank you for being here. CEO Finance Queen, love you, and thank you for always being my branch. I appreciate you more than you know. TKO Roblox Player, TKO 2890 Roblox Player. Thank you, and Lynette Stiller. Thank you so much as well. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. So like I said, if you guys want to come up, feel free to. If you want to talk about any of those 10 destinations that you guys saw on the thumbnail, would love to hear from you on what your take is on any of those. Of course, y'all know P. Diddy is still P. Diddy. I got a phone notification. Let me go down to it, child. Wait. I saw, no. Hang on. Yep, Sean D. Combs faces 7 new sexual abuse lawsuits as flood of cases begin. So, as the beat goes on, to use the words of a song, to use the lyrics of a song, rather. So, yes, indeed. So, oh, Lord. Queen Sheba's gonna be going live here. Winter Wonderland is gonna be going live here. She Talk With Your Girl was live just about an hour ago. Trina Braxton is live now. Wait, Sassy's still live? Oh, Chit Chat's up there.
Because she represented what he lost. You know, although it was both of them, he knows if you wasn't in this picture,
Hang on,
I'd
y'all.
be looked at like a businessman. I'd be married.
Hang on, y'all. Let me do this real quick. Let me do this. Y'all want to be on with Sassy? We'll do that real quick. Now, Chit Chat with QT is up there, so we'll see how this is going to work. Because, you know, sometimes when people drop, the link, you know what I mean, for StreamYard, it may just be for that person. But hang on, let me get my headphones together. Oh, Jesus. Be a fence around me every day. Pull up Sass real quick. We'll watch a little bit of Sassy here. All right, y'all, give me one momento. Here. Hang on, I'll bring up Sass. Sassy Frass. Hang on, let's see here.
Tell you who Mel is. It's like I could did a comparison, Chit Chat. Obama was president, and Obama was, to me, what America could be.
Absolutely.
But Donald Trump is who the America is.
Absolutely.
Okay? So with Mel and Martell, this is who he could have been. But he didn't feel, he thought Mel was dominating him. He thought because he was insecure in who he is. He didn't grow up secure enough to as a man. He didn't have that foundation. You know, his dad in jail most of his life, his mom in the streets most of his life, or working there. And so they basically had to raise himself. So he learned this behavior. He learned this mechanism of narcissism and all this stuff. So Mel is who he wanted to be. You pray for her. You pray for the perfect family. You pray for money. You pray for this. You pray for statue. Everything. You pray for everything. God gave it to you. And then the immature part of you and the insecure part of you went back to this same person that you are. Mel and Coleslaw are the exact same people. Very insecure. They ain't got nothing. They want to pretend to be at a place that they're not.
You mean Martell and Martell?
Yeah, Martell and Coleslaw are the exact same people. The exact same people. He's comfortable with her because he don't expect nothing from her. Yeah. But see, Mel expected him to be better. He didn't want to do better.
That look, you hit it right on the head, Sassy. As a wife, you definitely better have some expectations. And you're right. Coleslaw, there are no demands. If a man,
he said, I'm simple. I just like little things.
Look, if a man could get on TV and call you a peasant and you still with him somehow, she set the groundwork of the expectations
did.
when it comes to her and Martell. If you are willing to accept that man know he can do or say anything.
Say whatever.
And it's a sad case. I don't have any pity for her because look, my heart hurts even watching the episode. The ideal American dream, whether you black, white, whatever. The ideal is to build this family, live in a home, and you all praying together. We just saw that the other night.
Going to church together.
Eating dinner together.
Building together.
That's what Martell and Mel had. You know what I mean? And so I'll never have pity for Ariane because she willingly, and she could never say she didn't do anything willingly because she ran her mouth out here for years. She ran her mouth for years. You know, so if she didn't care about those babies and the wife and respect that marriage and say, look, you married, now you say you in love with me and all that. Guess what, buddy? Get a divorce and then come back and holler at me. And had she even told Martell that, it would have never happened because Martell would still be married to Mel. He wouldn't have left her ever.
True.
You know?
Yep.
So look at me. I'm reading your comments like I'm on my live. How did I end up up here?
Yeah.
How did I didn't get over here for 2 hours.
Girl, we've been over here. I've been on this line 3 hours.
It's been so much fun, Sassy. We must.
It is. We got to get together. We got to. This is fun. This is fun.
Yeah, we have to get together and let's do this. Have some conversation.
Yes.
All
this
right.
is good. I love different perspectives, and then we look at things because we do have the commonality, and I do love Sunny, and I do hate that people are just dogging her. But I do want her to step back and let Moses do the work, like I said before. The other day, and yes, I windmill for it because sometimes, sometimes you say things and you don't really mean to, but you just coming at people.
Yeah.
And people act like they ain't never said nothing out of character before. Yeah. That's what I was windmilling about. Stop acting like you never said nothing that you regret later. Because you're mad. And when you're mad, you get the clocking. Okay?
Yeah.
I stop talking. I start balling fists. I get mad enough. You better move.
Right.
Okay?
That's when it, for me, if I stop talking, it may be a problem. But I get it, and again, I try to, in my commentary, because I could be considered the dog on her outside. And I wouldn't necessarily say dogging her out. It's just, I just did not like how she moved from the beginning, middle, end. But that don't mean that I don't wish her well. That don't mean that I don't wish her and Moses well. And it unfortunately, it comes with the territory. And I also say a beautiful thing to me because I know I could go to Sassy's channel and get a different perspective, and I could tune in something else and get something else. That's what it's supposed to be,
Right.
Well, it's been 3 hours, Lizbeth. Look at Pastor.
3 hours.
Hey, y'all. Chit chat, missed you. How are you, my friends? Good to hear your voice. I was out last week, but I am back. But it's good to hear you. How are you?
You were out last week, Pastor. I did.
Yes. Yes, I had a my
had death in the family.
Yes,
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Condolences going up to you.
Thank you. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Oh no, it's all good. It is all good. I am glad to be back, and family is safe and sound. Sometimes we gotta get out of virtual reality and get into reality, but everybody is well. So
that's
but yes,
Chit Chat, you remember when we did that live in Braylon?
Oh my Lord Jesus.
When Braylon said
I'm surprised you haven't made a sound effect yet. And no, I'm not. No.
That's what I'm about to do. Hold on, I'm about to push record on my phone. I need you to say it. Hold on.
No. You know what? Go back to that last live and get that sound. No.
I don't remember where it is, Pastor. Please say it just like you said it before.
Just one time.
I just hit record. Come on, Pastor.
I'm only doing this for y'all, okay? Okay, let me. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you ever been swallowed up? Swallowed up. Okay. Now, if you didn't get it, it's on you. Okay. I did it.
Wait a minute, Braylon. Hold on. I was laughing when you said it. I'm
I bet you was laughing when you
Come on, Braylon.
You got to preach with it, Braylon. Come on now.
Yeah, put a little
Put a little razzle on it.
Give us a little more bass. Okay.
Okay. Hang on. Let me collect myself, child. Hang on. Okay. Lord Jesus. Okay. Lord, have you ever been swallowed up? Have you ever went through a time in life where you want to give up on life and life has swallowed you up? Okay, you got it? You got it? Okay. All right. That's I'm only doing that because I love y'all. Okay. Now, if you didn't get it, go back to this live, go back to the live on Chit Chats. I'm retired.
I love it. Yes. I'm gonna have you on my channel by tomorrow, just like I got spectators. I got tears running down my face.
Oh my God.
Hilarious.
Every time he does that, I holler. Okay.
Jesus.
That night we had such a good time on Chit Chat.
We did. We really did.
And baby, we holler. I tell you.
Yes. And that's what oh Lord, there she is. She gonna be so happy to see me. Square Biz was slanging and banging for you, Sassy.
Okay.
Square Biz was on
That's my girl.
We were on the phone. He said, go over to Sassy's and listen. You'll see what she means. I said, Square Biz, it's okay if me and Sassy not on the same page.
Yeah.
It's fine. Oh, Lord.
We grown over here. We are grown over here.
Plastic child. They say Martell done took Ari to the polo club. Ari must have hit another 40K at that casino.
She must have hit another 40K, child.
I her some clothes, child. Do she got on Paris's clothes or no?
She probably got on Paris' little clothes, child.
Okay,
they went to the Polo Classic?
That's what somebody just put in the chat.
Said.
So
they get it, and the ones that don't.
I guess I'm a little confused because if you don't have coordination skills for dodgeball because nobody wants to see your face, then why would anybody want to see you in a polo outfit looking beautiful? I'm just a little confused. And like I said on 3 with a T, why did they go to homecoming when all Martell had to do was go home and come through her? I don't understand.
Oh Lord!
Hey! Listen. They said homecoming. Okay, listen. Listen.
A mess. I see it. Caramel Rail just posted it. She looked a mess. Them braces. The braces.
Child. I got to go see it, child.
It's on Caramel. Where am I? I'm on YouTube. So yeah, as soon as I just open it up on my phone, Caramel got it. She got on a flowery child. Oh, child. God bless them. They look special. Child. Now, you ain't standing next to me in no Fendi jacket if I'm not wearing Fendi's either. You see what I mean, Sassy?
Yes.
I can help you and buy you a little $30 dress and that's Paris's Easter dress. Child.
Oh,
why does that look like a couch and a dress? Like a grandmother couch. Like, no disrespect to all the grandmothers who got it in plastic, because that's the home you go to when you want understanding, consoling, and no judgment. But still, why is the couch on a dress though?
I agree.
Oh, I know she fell out of place, child. All them women probably looked at her like, "Oh, clutch my purse."
Child, she just is happy. Sassy, she waited a decade for this. She just happy.
She waited a decade, child.
Look, God bless them. God bless them. Can you leave Mel alone? That's all I want to say.
That's what we want.
Down there to the courtroom talking about somebody rubbing a bead and this and that. Do you.
Talking about they love each other. Okay.
Yeah. My kids.
Get your bird you've been fighting for years. Whenever you want to cheat, she let you cheat. you got what you want.
Exactly. So leave her alone. Sassy, I gotta say this, and that's why and after this, I definitely gotta go. Somebody said, did you punch out? Child, no. Thank God I got it like that. Let me knock on wood somewhere.
Yes.
Jesus.
I would have to pop out and show him with a fine Negro. I would have to show him every day.
What you say?
Day.
That ninja will go bananas.
That's how you gotta play Martell.
Yes.
I would make that Negro lose his mind. Do you hear me? You
What
want
you
to
say?
play? Yeah, you.
I'm gonna play today. Okay. Oh, chit chat, cause I'm petty like that.
Girl,
I'm petty like that. And he ain't even got to be my man. But I was like, baby, we gotta act. Okay.
That's it. But yeah, you know, God bless him. Like I say, just leave Mel alone. Give her her damn peace. And you know, go on about your business and get that girl braces off. Get the braces off, child. Can you do that?
Yeah. That braces been 12 years of railroad track. You ain't did it.
Not railroad tracks, child.
They've been laying railroads since 1800. You still got them on.
Now, wait a minute. We can't be disrespectful to Portia. We can't do that to Portia. Now, she thought the Underground Railroad was real.
Yeah. But look, no matter what, Portia's situations was quick. You know, it wasn't no decades in the time.
No, that's true. That's true. I was just messing with the railroad.
Railroad tracks that's laid. Okay. Yes. Ain't no telling what's in between them teeth. All right.
Oh, sassy. Ooh. I can't say it on your channel, child, but you know what she say where he be. Where you know.
Yeah, honey, back there.
Yeah. So all that is sassy.
Child.
Look, guys. So I will have a job to punch in tomorrow. Let me go ahead. I'm gonna throw some on this report and make it. You know. But I enjoyed this. We really have to do this again. This was fun.
We will. This was fun.
And I will say again, this is why I clicked the link, because I really wanted to make sure that I publicly apologize. There's still some things out there now that I'm just we'll see. But when it comes to the whole thing, and you know, communication is key, and that's that on that. Yeah. But we'll be comparing notes. It looks like real soon.
Real soon.
I think something gonna be coming at the reunion. We won't know until we see it. But again, I think something may be said at the reunion. And I'm not gonna get the chat started again.
No, we ain't gonna do it because they got over it finally.
Right. But I think okay, they're gonna come back with it. I think it's gonna be said just to, like you said, get ahead of it. But it's
yes.
I'm not gonna repeat my 5 statements, child, but I agree with you. Something's coming at the reunion. I'm not gonna repeat my 5 statements, Sassy. You can calm down.
Yeah. So we shall see. But I have to go. Thank you to the gracious host, Sassy TV from the 803. Shout out to Passa.
Shout out to you, Chit Chat. Thank you for joining me.
What's your people name, Sassy?
The T Crew.
The T Crew.
Sad Squad.
Yes.
Cordial. I appreciate it. I had my side eye on the chat, child, trying to see if somebody was in there. You know me, child. I'm the boo child. Wait a minute.
No. They, you know, we good over here. We have difference of opinion, but we always come back together and
amen.
That's why I like where we are, and you know, we just grow over here. It's just a lot of maturity, because some of this stuff I can't be on, child.
Me either. But maybe it can be an example of, you know, and I know, just like we telling Sonny that, you know, it's not gonna be perfect, or I feel you gotta expect some this or that. But maybe it could be an example of just a little more. I don't know if it's a such thing as positivity, but it's okay if we don't agree. It's okay. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It could get really dark at times. It really,
That's
really
true.
can.
As long as we get through it, that's the main thing.
Yeah.
And this is an outlet for me. And I hate when it gets dark, because
I do too.
we got too much darkness in the world as it is, and you get on here and people just as dark, so sometimes you got to step back and take a breather.
If we take the steps in our real lives to make sure that we shield ourselves from things where it doesn't affect our peace and all of that, some of those steps have to be taken on YouTube, So I'm really grateful for the people that come my way. They know I don't do content creator beef. If it's negative, don't bring it to me.
Don't bring it.
Correct.
Because we're the ones that deal with it. Somebody again could bring to something. Well, like
they just want to drop it here, see what you say, and drop it there, and they say, y'all fighting. I ain't got time for it.
No,
drop it here. Okay, I don't care what they say.
Yeah, that's what the beat sect is for. So no, I'm not doing that. But thank you, Sassy. Thank you, Pat.
You're welcome, Jen.
No problem.
I'll be on here with a GoFundMe tomorrow if I lose my job. So let me go ahead.
Enjoy the voice clip, but don't enjoy it too damn much, child. Okay.
She gonna have it for an opening.
I'm gonna have that tomorrow. Okay.
Okay.
The Billo right now. But okay,
you're going to be viral.
Thank you, Sass, so much. True. Thank you.
Wait, thank you for saying that, Sassy, because I gotta snap a picture of Braylon's avatar so people will know.
You said it.
Yeah. I got you. All right, I'm out of here. Thank you guys so much.
All right.
So much fun.
You're welcome.
All right, love you. Talk soon.
Love y'all.
See you later, Chit Chat. Thank you. Bye.
Lord, the things I do for y'all. Yeah, it was a good time. Yes. I saw T Talk with your girl in the silverware over here. Hey to y'all as well. Child, I didn't know we were still doing a bonus edition tonight or not, because Dr. Shanita came up here
I had planned on it. If Paulette want to come up, she can. I had planned on it. Then Shanita came up, and then Chit Chat came up, and we just been talking and talking and talking. You're welcome, Chit Chat. Thank you for joining the tea house tonight.
Yes, indeed.
I enjoyed this. I did. This was top tier tonight. I enjoyed it.
Yes.
So yeah, if Paulette want to come up, she can. We can still talk and have a good time. But yeah, like I said about Sunny, I love Sunny. I just want her to know that I want Moses to take the lead, honey. Because Sunny need to sit back and just do the work, do her work.
Correct.
Reflect on her right now. And there's a reason for everything. And I tell people this all the time. I tell people there's a reason for separation right now, because you might need to reflect on yourself. It's time for self-work.
Yeah, no, for sure. I think I think, with separation comes elevation sometimes, but if you allow yourself to elevate, you know what I mean? So
Thank you, Lisa Foster, Teresa Wright, both are members. Hey, baby girl, sweet tea. The chat was going, hey, Maria, I didn't notice the jacket on the Fendi website. Can you pull it? Well, I'm not on your channel. I was going to say, can you pull it up and let us see? But
I can look it up and see real quick and send it to you on IG.
Well, that's all right, because once I get off, I'll see it, chat.
Okay.
Yeah. Hey, D Brown. You guys see? Look, we've been on here 3 hours and 30 minutes. Let me do my super chat shout out. Jonetta Speaks, thank you. Nita Smith, thank you. Beautifully made. Keep being who you are. Enjoy you. And Dr. Shanita, thank you. Tanya B,
yes, that
thank
was
you
good.
for your super sticker. Ladybug has been a member for 13 months. Thank you for being a T Crew member. Whoop, whoop. Tanya B, thank you again for your super sticker. Yes. Y'all can still super chat. Y'all can still cash app. Do it all.
Yes.
This is a fake Fendi jacket Hotel has on. Of course it is.
Child.
Hotel ain't got no money. He probably not borrowed it from Ralph, child. Old Bad Breath, Braces, Miss Hope, Curry Goat, just my. I bet she felt so out of place there. Probably, she's like, my name. He probably told her just smile and shut up. I'd be like, Martell, who is this little girl with braces on? Sassy, get ready to laugh when you see that.
No, smile, shut up, child. Lord.
And Melody said he had several affairs in this marriage. A lot of them came forward when she divorced him because they didn't know he was married. Martell got 7 kids or more out there. Yeah, and I do believe he got more kids. I do
without question.
I do. Whether they want to come forward or not, that's just me. Okay? That little lanky thing been out there a long time. Okay? And them little soldiers been marching. This looks like name should be Miss Mildred.
Lord Jesus.
Now I didn't get the notification for this one, and I literally pressed notify. Shaking my head, I saw y'all was on 2 hours and said, you have got to be joking me. Keisha, make sure you still subscribe.
Yes.
And make sure you know, yeah, because sometimes they will unsubscribe you. Don't ask me why, but they will.
Yes, they
All
will.
the tea in China says, this coleslaw look like Chad. Coleslaw look a hot mess. She was so happy. Chad.
Oh.
Let's see. Elizabeth Harrison. Bye. Let's see. We had a good time, y'all. Done tore her curtain violence off the curtain rod and made herself a homecoming skirt. Child, that thing, that's her daughter's. So, Braylon, what you been up to?
Well, I mean, I was wondering what time we're going to do it because I'm still live on tour. I went through 10 destinations tonight live. So yeah, talked about Stephen A. Smith. And he said if the Diddy tape is thrown out, that he may win his trial. I'm like, okay.
That ain't gonna be thrown out though. That's the major part of it, don't you?
Right, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I'm like I said, he should stick to sports. He should stick to sports.
He don't know what he's talking about, and half the time he don't know what he's talking about there. So
no. So, but that's one of many.
Oh, okay, and yeah, you know, Diddy's he's not getting out. They keep trying to get him out. He's not getting out.
I think it was his 3rd time on bail. And then Kanye West apparently, y'all listen. Apparently Kanye West texted Bianca Cessatori and said he wanted to make donuts with her mom while she watched him and her mom making donuts. So that was said in a text message. Yeah. I'm trying to be respectful because I already did the homecoming joke already. So yeah, but that was texted apparently, and there's a sexual assault lawsuit to Kanye West. So just a lot going on. Just I know, child. Just
these stars, they just losing their mind, child. Losing their mind, and you know Kanye ain't right. I don't know why they keep. They know Kanye is not right.
Child.
Assurance. Doc Willis said Kanye is crazy as a hockey stick. and
then y'all know Jaguar Wright has been going off, but apparently Ray J's trying to do what me, you, and Lil Paulez do. He's got this show called The Reality Check, and he said he wasn't upset about the lies that were being told by Jaguar about him, but he got said about Jay-Z and Beyonce, he said, "You don't disrespect Beyonce." I'm like, bro, come here for a second. You upset about right? You upset about Beyonce being disrespected, but you ain't upset about the disrespect you give to Brandy every time you do something stupid.
Or
okay, bro.
Ex-wife.
Yeah.
Now, honey, he disrespects her so much.
Yes.
That boy, something wrong with him too. I always say something wrong with Ray J.
So those are just three of the 10 destinations I went on tonight live. So, but yeah, 17 hot topics in one day, Sass. 17.
Oh my God. I would say Ray J needs to go back to his roots, Mississippi. Bill is born and raised in Detroit. They aren't like real Detroiters. I don't even like Marceau wearing the hat. He should rip Pontiac. Yeah, no, he is not no real. Thank you, D Brown, for your cash out. Thank you.
That's awesome.
No, need that money, honey, because the check was looking crazy when you be out of work for this surgery. I was like, let me get on here and make some money. I gotta eat next week.
That part.
I said, "Ooh, child.
Oh my Lord!"
I ain't seen one of them in a long time. Anyway, I know I'm tired of Jaguar. Jaguar be like, 17 years. Y'all didn't believe me, but you wanna believe me now. Jaguar be talking, baby. I don't know if Jaguar be telling the truth or if Jaguar be saying what she heard. I don't know. I believe some of it is true, though.
I mean, she sat down with Orlando Brown for an interview.
What? And both of them loony.
Yeah. So I wouldn't trust her that much. No.
Orlando crazy is two nickels rubbed together on a fire. Oh my God. That's you and your impression.
Yes. Which is why I often say all the tea and chime the best behaved walk through the tea, because once Sassy gets into her impressions, it's just hell till the wheels fall off. And what? What lie did I just say about your impressions? Not one. Or the two to be three.
Told a whole story.
No, I did not. No, I did not.
Anyway, I ain't gonna say a word. Not one word. I've been trying to be good. I went to the business.
You have
had my little had that stitch taken out my mouth. I ain't been able to eat. So I'm good though.
Understood.
I find something. Y'all saying something. D Brown say y'all sassy some cash as this was a great unexpected treat. Thank you, D Brown.
Yes, it was. Yes,
if it been somebody else, this thing been litty. You hear me? This was a good live.
It was
some good surprises for you guys. I swear, when she gets sleepy, she gets more silly. I do.
No lies told. No lies told at all.
I do. Thank you, D Brown. And thank you for the cash app. Man, if I got $5 cash out for everybody on here, I'll be cool. I'll be good.
Yes, indeed.
But I'm glad that Shanita came and she cleared up, this. I'm glad that Chit Chat came and we had, it's just divine timing how things worked out.
Yes.
Because, Jad, LaPaula said, Jad, funny looking ass makes me sick. She always running that mouth. But she can sing though back in the day. I don't know if she can still sing, but she can sing.
I think her character perceives her at this point.
Yeah, that's true. Dust is gonna be dust. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and I agree with with chit chat when it comes to certain things. Like, y'all, it's a mess. That's all I can say.
Yeah,
it's a mess.
Yeah,
But then,
I mean,
this show, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, you know, like I told y'all, season 8 on YouTube. Like the who's about to come up here on the 2nd. Like I just Jesus.
Thank you, Ollie T and China, for your super sticker.
Oh yes, indeed. Let me like the click. Yes, indeed.
Thank you.
But yeah, just
I don't know. Now Coleslaw, he finally taken it out somewhere where he think he can feel. She feel like, oh, I'm around all these rich folks. Them rich folks looking at her like, who is this? You don't fit here.
No.
All he trying to do is meet her and try to get her in with somebody so he can use up her money. Ain't nobody gonna work with that little girl.
Not at all. Not at all.
Who gonna work with him?
And like I said, most rich people, you know, they usually come from humble beginnings. So, you know, if I got a suit from Men's Warehouse, you know, at least I fit in the room. So somebody be like, hey, you know what? That's a nice suit, but you know, maybe next time you need, because they had to start Men's Warehouse before they got the custom suits. I know. I know. I'm saying that for me because I would fit into the room more than she would. That's all I'm saying. But I'm with you.
Do not have a career. She was around for everything. Child. Everything.
Everything.
Right, little Paulette. Know everything, child. No, ain't nobody check for the bums. I know he was embarrassed. I know somebody pulled him aside and say, why you got that little girl here? She ain't no little girl, that's a grown woman. Oh.
Okay.
Whatever, chick. Did the event have free food? Probably, and he brought her to eat. And he probably told her, bring a big purse so we can take some food home to the kids.
I was about to say, I think Miguel Wilson's Pole Classic, I think this is what, the 4th or 5th one. They usually it's like a multi-day event, so they usually have catered food and everything.
Tonight is the free night. Thank you, Bobby, for your cash out.
Okay, then. Well, that's nice that they had at least something for free.
You know, this tonight, what's tonight? Is when they probably had it where they had it on the lease where everybody, the last night where everybody, the least people will be there.
Right. Understood.
Mel's big purse. Cause he ain't bought her nothing. Okay. Girl, put the crab cakes over in there. Girl, get that salad right there, cause you're gonna be hungry tomorrow. Why you wear your bun so you can stick some hot dogs for the kids up in there?
No.
And no, ain't nobody checking for Martell. Anytime Martell come out like this, is something behind it. I promise you.
Yeah.
Every
Without
time.
question. And is my thoughts. And is. Hot dogs in a wig, child. Nobody's gonna want those hairy hot dogs.
Throw them hot dogs up under that girl and get a bun or two. Can't believe she went there with her LV toiletry bag. They probably looking at her like, oh, you didn't have Chanel? This is a Chanel event. Girl, you got to read the room. When you go to a Polo Classic, Chanel. Okay? Read the room, not Louis. Louis is nice. Louis is more for events that are not so classic. But see, when you go into a classic event, Chanel is a classic purse. Okay, the fragrance and all. You got to read the room. Some of these people don't know how to read the room. Can't believe she went. Hey Jay, hey number.
That part all the
Yes,
time.
the voice, a curling iron like the plague. She refuses to do her hair. Always looking this, honey. What hair? The middle gone. Bald the middle. She got a cul-de-sac up there, okay? And she pushes it up on top. Cause Jackie Chan done pulled all that little hair out.
And you said you was trying to be good? Okay.
I am being good. I just said, okay, Sassy, now that Chit Chat is going to tell us about the correct consequence. I am. D Brown, I am not.
Oh, my Lord Jesus.
Cannot. Hey, Ambitious 91, LV toiletry bag at the event, though, right? A toiletry bag.
Yes.
They probably looked at her like, what the? Just all out of place.
Oh, Diane, thank you.
That Braylon,
Thank you.
Mascara up to something. Yeah, Mascara up to something. He always up to something.
Nice to meet you, Diane. Thank you so much. I'm glad to be back. You know, I really, you know, I'll say this. My 5 statements are like Powerball Mega Millions. I'm still holding on to my ticket. And I believe I'm going to cash it in soon. I'm praying for a cancellation. I know the rest of y'all are probably hoping my ticket don't get claimed, but I'm hoping it gets claimed. I really do. Because this is too much. It is.
Anyway.
For this energy to be here all the time, come on now. It is too much.
It's a lot. It is. It's a lot. I still believe Coleslaw had a baby. We haven't heard from her in months because of morning sickness. Yep. Now she unswole. She ain't swole no more. Where the baby at, Coleslaw?
Child.
That's it all. He checked and said, ooh, like my Mississippi granny, Mr. Swinger Dope. This how Martell was looking. Oh my God. Martell was looking just
Pocket got blues in it. Lord send them packs to me. I know what to do with it. $1,000 shoes. I'm walking on a down house. He ain't running up a bag. He running it down mouth. I'm Mr. Swinger Dope. Mr. Beat the Road.
Get your my damn man. Oh, get your ass out my damn coat. Get out my coat.
Ooh, damn. Oh, and meanwhile, Coleslaw over there doing this.
I can put in one tower. Damn. Shut out.
That's what she say to Coleslaw. Coleslaw say that every day to Martell. Where you been? I ain't never going nowhere, Martell. I ain't never going nowhere. I'm for you, child. Granny needs to get her hat and dress back from Coleslaw. She done raised her close. So get your
That part.
That little boy ate, baby. He ate.
I wish Little Big Shots was still around on NBC because they would kill it. Oh my God. Man, they would kill it.
Yes. And y'all, Glory is still in the hospital. Bless her heart.
Oh my Lord Jesus. I pray she's okay.
Yeah.
Has she been kind to the people since she been in the hospital? Because she got a little bit of a too.
Well, she got mad because what's the little dude that lived with her? Dante. She got mad because Dante, she kept calling the police because 911 because she couldn't breathe. And she couldn't breathe because she kept smoking cigarettes. So the police got mad and came to take her to jail for using 911 like 12 times. So when they got ready to put her in the car, she fell out the car and her butt and everything was in the air, and Dante recorded her. So she said, Dante got all my buddy and my poo-poo out on that video.
And see, this is why people can't stay strong. This is the exact reason why they get tired. They get stay strong. They get tired of relationships.
Guess what Dante said though, CC? Dante said, I did it just in case they tried to police harass you.
Now see, listen. I don't think Dante was that wrong, because what he could have done was he could have submitted to America's Funniest Home Videos. Could have got $10,000, right? That $10,000 could have went to the hospital bill. Then, they could have came back for the $100,000 spectacular. He get about $75,000. She get the rest of it. Then they go Disney World. So it could have been worse. It could have been on ABC. I'm not saying, Dante, that you should do that, but if you do that, just give me a cut.
Please play the Brandon video one more time.
Yes, indeed.
Oh, yeah. This how people are actually looking at Martell and Coleslaw right now. This is exactly how they looking. Watch.
Look at this. Somebody come look at this. Look at this. Somebody come and look at this.
Oh my God, no way. God have mercy upon us.
Hello. Hola, cabrón.
Where is James Brown when you need him? Where is James Brown when you need him? Because I am so done with all this. I am dripping sweat of being tired of this shit.
Right pocket got blues in it. Lord send them packs to me. I know what to do with it. $1,000 shoe. I'm walking on a damn house. He ain't running up a bag. He running it down mouth. I'm Mr. Swinger Dope. Mr. Beat the Road.
Get out of my damn man. Oh, get your ass out my damn clothes. Get out my clothes.
Oh my Lord Jesus.
Oh Lord, yes, Queen, yes. Oh,
don't make no damn sense at all.
What he was looking like? And it was hanging.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Oh Lord. Hey Erica Fleming. Hello TV3. I don't know what's going on with my notification.
Make sure you subscribe.
Yeah, please, Erica, make sure you're a member, but make sure you still subscribe, you guys.
Yes.
I'm telling you, shadow banning is real on YouTube.
Yes.
Sloppy Bottoms, why was she wearing her hair like a hair helmet? Channeling Little Richard. She ain't got no hand to top. Them edges gone.
Child. That make no sense.
Lord have mercy. Help me. Child, when I tell you, Martell something else. He still ain't did his exam, his mental exam. Do y'all believe that? Do y'all believe that he did his mental exam?
No. Why are we asking a question that we already know the answer to? Good damn. Not mad at you, Sass. I love you, but good damn. Just see this.
I think he want to lose custody, so he won't have no responsibility. But yeah, he want to still blame that on Melody.
Yes. So this is what I've come to realize about this cast. All of them are the same person. This is a game about status, who can stay in it and who can look the best. So all these moves, they've played these moves before. It's just like Monopoly. There's only one way to pass go. You gotta go around the board. They have went around the board so many times. Y'all surprised that they playing a Monopoly. Good damn.
It's crazy. But in the meantime, though, Trish and Ken been spotted in Dallas. You know that? Trish and Ken, here they go.
Where's in the middle of Dallas? Bro, what is that? I know you motherfucking lying to me. Is this a chicken? Is this a chicken? Where's in the middle of Dallas? Bro, what is that? I'm low-key scared of it. Bruh, what is that? It got dreadlocks? Bro, is that a chicken with dreadlocks? Please tell me. Is it looking at me? Hey, friend. Oh my, y'all, we is at a QT on Forest Lane in Dallas, in the hood. And it's a whole chicken with dreadlocks. I like your hair.
Look at Trish.
I like your hair. Just don't come over here because I'm low-key scared of you. Yo, what is a chicken doing in the hood in North Dallas? I'm surprised ain't nobody fried you up yet over here. They probably got EBT, so they good. But what in the world is you doing at the gas? What you doing at the QT, sis? I know you motherfucking lie.
Upon your glory, lay me at the throne, leave me there. I want to gaze upon your glory.
Oh, child, leave him there, child.
Why is the internet so damn stupid? Like, just when you think you've seen everything,
They were looking.
now you got
They
a
were
chicken with
looking.
hair on his head.
That's a chicken. That was Trisha trying to find her way back to Ken. Oh, Ken Janice, I really can't stand y'all.
Like I said, I'm the best behaved one on 3 with the T. You see why?
The
You see why?
lies. It's the lies you tell.
No. I've been off a whole week. Y'all can't say nothing about me. Nope. I just got back. I got a hall pass to be silly this week.
Oh no, you gets no hall pass. No, sir. No, sir. You get no hall pass, okay?
Oh.
No, ma'am. I was trying to find this.
Yes, really all the tea in China. Yes, I get a hall pass this week. I know Sass is saying no, but I've been off a whole week, so I got a lot catching up with you.
You sure do. But you don't get no hall pass.
The week is young, y'all. The week is young.
It is. I'm looking for one thing. Hold on, honey.
Oh, thank you, Vanessa. Much love. Thank you.
Yeah, y'all. So I need to see that. Yeah, so me too. It's all by design. Yes. I'm sleepy, y'all. Take too long now. I love your content, but y'all don't be ready. Good night. Don't be ready. Honey, we've been ready for 4 hours on here.
That part.
4 hours. Too, y'all all cray. Them two lizard lip tramps. Oh Lord, not lizard lip tramps. Deserve each other. Leave them alone and they will move on. Child, I wish they would. But if I was male, see, I'm petty. I'm real petty. Oh, I have me a good looking old son. Tall.
I've already told. I already told y'all her name is Melody Cherie Lee, but nobody listens to me at all.
Baby,
nobody.
Listen. When he see us, he gonna have a breakdown. Cause I'll make sure that ninja dressed to the nines, smell like strawberry wine.
Lord Jesus, here we go.
Yes, baby. Cause I am petty like that. I'm real petty. I've enjoyed y'all's chat. Cut up to good night, y'all.
Yeah.
Good night. I didn't understand that comment. I'm petty too, tall and fine. What you say, all of the in China, baby? If I want him to see Mel good, I ain't good, because I would make him lose his shit so he can get locked up in a mental institution, so I can be free. I wanna be free. Okay.
Lord.
I be Mr. Figaro. Hey. Ooh, I come out with my nice dress, and I make sure I say, Mel, you can hire me. I take the picture of y'all coming out the restaurant. I want you to have about 40-inch wig on.
Not 40 inches.
40 inches with about 7-8-inch heels. You a little mini stomach, glistening in your 7th Avenue. And I let me be the one to break it, baby. Cause I'll break the news. Breaking. Mailing her boo-boo.
Lord Jesus.
Wait. Look, Polly, why you say lies?
What are you saying?
That part.
Wait, what are you saying lies to? Back with loads of mouth. You mean coleslaw? Or you mean the fact that Sassy's lying about who her man is? We all know her name is Melody Cherie Lee. Which one, child? You gotta give context.
So, you know, he trying to get you up here. That's what he's doing.
No, I'm asking a question. You asked a question for context too. I'm not in this alone.
I didn't say lies. Who, what, in, when, out? I sure would. I would. And I had that girl glistening. Honey, he had never seen Mel look so good in his life. You hear me? I make sure you put that finger on there and make sure you get a diamond that's big and make sure you see that hand over there. Ooh, child. And then it'll be in J. Okay? J. You sure will.
Lord.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, lot lizard. Where is Stormy Chemist at? And Dusty says she has a chemist also. I'm looking up at Sky actually all around. Who? Alibaba the Kim.
So here's the thing, right? I saw Anonymous T talk about some of the products are going through some stuff. So I'm a little confused. It was like a big sale, a lot of stuff went out, but now people saying the products are bad. Like I'm listen. I'm just asking questions.
When she did that body scrub, you know, anybody that does body scrub, you got to have some texture so that the oils won't spill. She got too much oil in that body scrub, and the oil is leaking out into the package. Looking like, you know, somebody mailed look like somebody mailed Fred Sanford's chicken bag to their house.
Lord,
you know what I'm saying? It's real greasy. So they were saying, you know, you need to fix that. I said, y'all heard me say this time and time again, that scrub has too much oil in it. She's gonna have to back out the oil and put more sugar in it so it can soak up the oil.
Right.
Don't nobody want to be in their bathroom and oil all on their tub and flow and slip up and break their neck.
Well, this is reminding me of the pink sauce lady. For those of you who don't know, she made her own pink sauce.
She got sued.
Yes, and she was like, I don't sell food, and the FDA does more than just food. But also too, I think the last time we talked about this, it was like I did see the nappy ussy comment in the live chat. But I remember the last time we talked, you said, Sass, now quote me if I'm wrong, I know you will, but I think you said that that salt scrubs aren't good because they peel the skin. I might be butchering that.
They are harsher to the skin. They salt scrubs are for like detoxing. Like going to and laying in the salt bath and it detox and pulls stuff out your body, right?
Right.
And if you have to be careful with salt, and depending on what salt it is, you got high blood pressure people, okay, you got all this stuff. So salt, that it pulls out the oil,
right?
It dries you. Whereas sugar, it holds the oil and it just melts. Okay. When salt gets into your skin, it just dries it. That's why I don't like salt scrubs. Salt scrubs are for like feet, for your feet. It's a coarser. It's very coarse. So for your legs and stuff, you can do a salt scrub, but for your arms and body,
Okay. Yeah, I remember you were saying that last time. So yeah.
Yeah, I don't like salt scrubs unless it's for my feet. It's got to be for my feet, you know. But Gail Satcher, Martell so jealous Mel can step out with a little short bald man looking like Mr. Brown, and Martell will fall on his
Lord Jesus.
knees. That's true. Is Anonymous T a clear woman? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't like super oily scrubs. Yeah, I think she's black. I know she's a nurse. I don't like super oily scrubs anyway because it's a slip risk in the bathtub. That's gonna get her in trouble. That's like, and you know what? I might not care for Stormy, but I'm one of these people. I'm on your, if I'm on your team, we ain't got time for no more lawsuits. Okay, that's too much oil. What if somebody slip and fall? You can say buy at your own risk, but you can also reduce the oil in that. Because that's not how scrubs are made. Okay, so be careful, honey, because people sue you for anything. If you fart to the left and it's supposed to went to the right, they'll sue you for that. I'm just saying. Don't get mad because I'm telling the truth. That's how I want Mel to be Morris, Chestnut, Idris. Oh yeah, let him be Idris. Elba fine. As long as he ain't got no hair on his chest. Morris got too much hair on his chest. Look like little nappy.
I mean, after Martell, I think Morris would be a fine choice. I mean, hell, anybody would.
Not with that nappy coochie hair. Ooh.
Lord Jesus Christ.
I think she's black at all the tea and maybe mixed based on some of her conversations. I got the impression she was black. Yeah, I think she is. Shout out to her. All the tea in China says she looks mixed or another culture. She doesn't look clear or sounds clear. True. Marsha Ethan says, when I tell y'all I bought me a Sonic scrubber electric exfoliating brush and used it with my 7th Avenue lavender scrub last night, baby, straight game changer. Ooh, I gotta find me a Sunny scrubber. Where you get that from, Marsha?
You can probably get that from.
Yeah, I want that.
I'm trying to
Scrub
think.
me.
There's so many. Nope.
You about to fall in it too. You was about to fall out in it.
You know what? See what happens when I try to be good. See what happens. See, I could have went so many directions with that.
You was about to. Okay, thank you, Marsha.
See, you wanted to do that to me on purpose. See, it's not just me that likes what I like, okay? Hell, don't make no damn sense.
I mean, I like a good scrubber, dub. Just like that lack. All the tea in China, her voice is over.
What, you mean anonymous T?
There's somebody said her voice, but I think it's cute.
Oh, you know what? I think I can do it. Hello. How are you? Hopefully you have an amazing day. Yes,
I love it. I think
her intro from the top. And she's a great content creator. Great content creator. I really mean that.
I love it.
Yes.
She gives Carlos the business, baby.
And does.
She does.
Mm-hmm.
I love it.
Y'all see Sassy was about having me managed for a whole moment because it's been a whole week. I have been here. Mm-hmm. Can I have one managed moment free? Can I have one managed moment free this week since it's been a whole week?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
No.
You just said yes.
I was talking to all the tea in China about her comment. She is, I guess, down with her. I said yes. And Erica said yes, I love her too. See, is that there you go, falling for it every time.
I didn't know.
Yes. You want that yes so bad.
No.
Don't blame Sassy for your mannishness.
Okay, you know what, Erica? Listen, we're not going to do this to me. Okay, we all know that Sassy is a fine woman. Okay, we all know this.
Well,
listen.
Thank you. We'll be going down on the 30th to the karaoke for a cause.
Oh, that'll be fun. And by the way, Erica, whether I would have said it or not, Sassy already knows I have a crush on her, so I didn't have to really be managed to say that. But anyway, that's neither here nor there.
We love to set him up, though.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes he'll be like,
And how's my man Cameron doing? Is he doing good? How the kids?
Me and Cameron had to have a little talk today.
Okay.
But he's good. We had to have a little talk because, when you break things and you don't tell people and then when you find it,
Lord Jesus.
It makes it seem like you broke it, but you're trying to hide it. And like I told my husband, this is the Ray in her ex relationship. Anything they broke, her ex-husband would scream, and so it makes them scared to come forward. And I told him, I said, this is a different home. This is a different environment. You can come forward and tell me. I'm not going to yell at you. I'd rather for you to tell me up front than for me to wait.
Yeah.
And so they just get scared. They don't want to come forward because they scared somebody going to yell or scream at them. And I'm trying to teach them, trying to reverse this thinking. Just be honest up front.
Yeah. And you know what? Honestly, to tell you the truth, I don't think any kid should have to code switch that bad just to exist. So,
that's what they've learned to do is code switch and mask. And I'm trying to get them to understand that you are safe here.
Yeah.
To say what you need to say. If you broke something, grandma broke and I ain't mean to, I was turning this, just tell me that. Things can be fixed, and if it can't, it can be replaced. You know.
Absolutely.
So
yeah. And plus they should know that, you know, they that you want them more than the things anyway. So
yeah.
So yeah. And I defend my man Cameron because Sassy accuses him of being managed when he's just growing into his manhood. He just like what he likes. Good Lord.
Who he managed?
He like what he likes.
He's managed, but he's very shy. Girl. He said, I feel awkward. I don't know what to say. I said, just talk.
Yeah.
But then they sound weird. I said, well, find you a weird girl. Be weird together.
Yes.
I said, you're not weird. You're just not one of these boys out here hanging in the streets and ganging, and you really you're trying to do the best. You know, you try to be nice. And some of these girls that's out here in the streets, these young girls out here shaking their booty, that's what they want, an old thug boy. They don't really want somebody that's trying to make the grade, trying to do better. You know?
It's always the weird ones that get the most blessed at the end. Always.
At the end.
Always.
He's a sweetheart. He really is a sweetheart. He really is, y'all.
Yeah. It just takes a while.
He's lazy as hell.
Well, hell, we all have been lazy a time or two.
True. You know, he's lazy. YSL trial. Have y'all been watching that? Oh my God, the love and the whole Woody interrogation. Young Thug has so twist and turn. Yeah, this is crazy. I can't even keep up with this.
No, I've heard about the trial. I've seen other content creators cover it, but me, no, but I've heard that there's this one dude, I can't remember his name, but he's just been giving away the case.
Oh, look, Woody, whatever his name is. He said, I don't know, man. If you say so.
Right.
That's crazy. Oh my gosh. So yeah, I have been on here 4 hours and 20 minutes. I am going to get off of this live.
All right, sounds good. Love you, Sass. Love you, chat. This was a good one.
Y'all, thank y'all for joining me. Y'all share this live. It was fun. Yes. It was entertaining. It was one for the books. Okay, share the live. Come in. Y'all can still give to the channel. You can go buy your live. Okay, envisioну.com/Miss Carson 7. Y'all know. And see, I'm at work right now with Woody cousin.
With who cousin?
Woody's cousin.
From the trial?
Woody, DA asked why was he shrugging his shoulders. He said, because they're my shoulders.
Lord Jesus Christ.
All right, y'all. I'm out. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Okay.
Right.
And maybe
love
we'll
you
do
all.
2 or 3 tomorrow. Okay.
Yes. Sounds good. Love you all. Love you, Sass. Love you, chat. Bye.
Bye, y'all.
Oh, hang on. Sorry. That was a fun time, wasn't it, y'all? Well, let's go ahead and do the daily motivator and then head on out of here. Glad that we got to showcase Sassafras for a little bit. Greatday.com. Let's do that. And then we'll head on out of here. And then I got the Oscar collab tonight. My first Oscar collab in a week. Now, you got to recognize, like, even though I've been off a week from y'all, I've never been off of the collab for no more than a day. You know what I mean? So, let me get the... Okay, there we go. Okay. Hang on. All right, y'all, it's time for the Daily Motivator. Although the connections are not always obvious, personal change is inseparable from social and political change. Harry Lerner. It's time for the Daily Motivator for Monday, October 14th, 2024. Give life to excellence. Nothing equals the satisfaction of a job well done. Create some of that satisfaction in your own life today, whether you're engaging in effort proactively, putting your competence into it, whatever it is you're doing, you have the opportunity to do it with excellence. You live every moment with yourself. Do all you can to advance the quality of that time. Excellence is its own reward, and it produces benefits that extend far beyond you. Seek to discover some of the excellence you're capable of bringing to life. Build upon that excellence to inspire and drive even more. Whatever you find yourself doing, do it well. Give life to excellence and give excellence to your life. Ralph Molson. I have to recognize, with myself that sometimes what I think may seem silly may be freeing to somebody else. Y'all heard that with Chit Chat with QT with the swallowed up comment, right? I'm like, oh, good Lord Jesus. Do I have to do this again? But also, too, you see how much joy that brought? That was excellence of just making people be able to get away from their problems. So think about this. Whatever you may think is small may be big to somebody else. That's the first thing I will tell you about give life to excellence. Second thing I will say is, and it produces benefits that extend far beyond you. I have to tell you, going down to, and like I said, I'll probably talk about Arkansas a little bit more in depth this week. But one thing to know, two things for sure, the benefits of excellence are bigger than just you. Going down to Arkansas, I can definitely tell you that seeing my family, I had one family member almost cry when she saw me because it's been 9 years since she has seen me, right? It's been 9 years since she saw me. And what I've come to realize is that excellence is within inside me of the love I have to give, you know what I mean? So recognize that the benefits of who you are is always bigger than just you. Don't hold yourself back because you don't know what the outcome is going to be, because life is a game of chance. And the only way to know that you're going to win is to roll the dice and play on yourself. And finally, the last thing I will say is build upon that excellence to inspire and drive even more. We don't ever recognize that we can do more. And believe me, there are days where I'm like, Lord Jesus, nothing in my life is going right. But then I have to be still and take inventory of the excellence I have. I have my eyes for sight. I have my nose to smell. I have my teeth to chew. I have my voice to be able to speak. I have my tongue to taste things. I have my legs to walk. I have my arms to move. I got my hands to clap with. I got my brain cells for my brain. My place is paid for. Got food. Got water. Are there other things I want? Sure. But hey, listen, some people don't even have the basics. You know what I mean? Somebody woke up today and they lost everything. And at the same time, somebody woke up today and gained everything. But either way, excellence does not come from what you have. That excellence comes from how you move in life. And with that being said, it's time for the best outro for you to know what you do and do what you know. Never say you want more special, because you are always one of us. And trust, you may not be where you want to be, but by the end of it, you'll be where you need to be. Do what you've been chosen to do. Why is one thing to call yourself? Is nothing to be chosen. One love, much love, all love. I have spent time with you. You have spent time with me. Hopefully, by spending time together, we're also great together. And always remember, where you're doing radio, television, YouTube, living your best life, or you're just recognizing that celebrities and everyday people are just people, all screwed up, all trying to rise up. Make sure the replay is not just ready for you to watch it, not just ready for you to listen to it, but if you want to experience it again, I love you, I value, I embrace you all, or Always remember, receive love, you gotta give it, or receive love, you gotta give it, or receive love, you gotta give it. Where obstacles you have overcome, where success you have achieved on this particular day, I am extremely proud of you, but no one else is proud of you. Be proud of your damn self. And finally, y'all, listen. If you are not for right, keep it to yourself and don't be a Stephen A. Smith, please. And before you say, I'm offended at this, that, and the third, make sure that you're not offending people in your own life. And finally, you can't control the world, but you can certainly control you. Commercial break and fireworks are coming your way for the day that was, for the day that's coming, for the blessings that are on the way. Hey, my friend, hey. Good to see you. All the tea in China. Was that not a fun live with Sassy Frass? That was so fun. I streamed it over here live as well. It's good to be back. I appreciate each and every one of you, all the calls, the DMs, the messages, and just the thoughts and everything. Like, you never know what your impact is until you leave for a minute to see what it is. And although it was circumstantial, for me to leave, I'm glad that I got to have a break to be still, to support others. And I think that's something that we all got to do more of, is recognize that it's not just the virtual world that needs support, it's your real world that needs support too. You know what I mean? So, but yes, indeed, I gotta tell y'all, to see, people saying, welcome back. It warms my heart, because it goes to show that what you do, it has weight to it. You know what I mean? So yes, indeed. And thank you so much. Yes, grandmother is well in heaven now, and family and friends, they are back to their everyday life. But the service was beautiful. We'll talk about it a little bit more this week. But yes, thank you, all the tea in China. Love you as always. And by the way, y'all, all the tea in China is a content creator. Like, comment, share, subscribe to that beautiful sister as well. I'm trying to see. I think that's the only content creator in the chat. But yes, indeed, y'all like, comment, share, subscribe to all the tea in China for sure. Yes, indeed. So, gotta talk to Tea Talk a little bit. We talked about some things. And I told her, tell the T-Talk fam I said I love them and I'll be back soon. But yes, indeed. So yeah, it was good. Got to chat with Chit Chat. I'll probably be on the Silver's page here pretty soon. And the Gossip Girls, I'll be back there soon. So yeah, it's good to be back. It's good to be back. I wish it was more positive news to come back to, but we find the joy in a little bit of everything. So, 17 destinations tonight. Well, no, not tonight, but 17 destinations on today. So 7 destinations this morning and then 10 destinations this evening. So 17 destinations, 17 hot topics in one day. Child, I really don't know how I do it. Like I said, 10 is pushing it. You know what I mean? But I try my best to mentally, think about, okay, the story and the experience in real time. Because if I think about the next story, then I'm losing track of what's in front of me. So when y'all see that long title, it's not just the title for you guys to know what's coming, but it's also my rundown for the show. So I try to do, if it's 10 topics, I give y'all 5 topics before going commercial break. If it's 8 topics, I'll give y'all 4 topics before going to commercial break. And then if it's 6 topics, I try to give y'all, if it's 6 topics, I try to give y'all 3 topics before going to break. So that's my format. Because I want you to at least get enough of a show, you know what I mean, before I hit commercial break. So oh wow, 14 likes. Thank y'all so much. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh man. And plus, not only that too, I can only imagine with all the Love and Marriage Huntsville stuff. I can only imagine some of y'all be like, "Where Braylon at? What else is going on?" Oh my Lord Jesus! I joke and kid when I say that, y'all. There's great content creators that they cover many things, but there's only one in this sector that throws down the way we do over here. Oh, you listen. You will definitely get everything. You will definitely get everything in good time, my friend, for sure. For sure, you will. And listen, I appreciate. Well, let me not sit here in front. There's some content creators I can't stand. I'm not gonna sit here in front, but I send love, grace, and space to every content creator because this job is not easy. You know what I mean? But because see, this is the thing. I try to have love, grace, and space. You know what I mean? But I'm just like, no, some people just don't deserve it. I'm not sorry to say it. I'm just no. So yes, indeed. And you'll get your likes up too. Your likes, your comments, your shares, your subscribes, all that will come in time. All the Team China. Like I said, everything for me was trial by error and fire. It really was. And plus, not only that, look at it like this: the fact that I was out for a week, y'all had all of those hot topics to catch up on. So I am sure that there was some destinations that you guys had no idea about. And the cool thing about Virtual Tour Live is, even though it's 3 hours, all you gotta do is put it on and put it on the background and just let it play. That's it. That's all you gotta do. You will get caught up with everything within that time. And you know, I know that most of the seasoned content creators, they keep it to like an hour, 30 minutes and stuff, because of course they want that replay factor and stuff. But I feel like for us over here, you know, I'm still kind of a new content creator. Like, I'm growing too, but we're growing. But you know, I love the fact that it goes to 3 hours or 4 hours because we're just chilling and talking and enjoying each other. And I think sometimes, and that's not to say every content creator doesn't do that, but I think sometimes we forget, you know, just to breathe in our creativity. You know what I mean? So, but yes. So yeah. And plus, not only that, by the time we get to the end of the actual show, you look up and like, wait, I spent 3 hours with Braylon? Yeah, you spent 3 hours with me. Because like I said, from the time we crack open the mic on tour, from the first destination on, it's a roller coaster ride of mental emotions. I mean, we went from Kanye West to Chris Brown. So, and then everything in between, you know, so, and my mindset is I'm at least have one topic that you're going to care about, at least one that you're going to be curious about. And if you're curious about that one, be like, okay, I'm going to leave. But then I'm like, oh, and then going to be like, oh, wait a minute. I think you're going a little bit hard, Bray. Okay, I'll stay around and listen. And then it'll be the third topic. And then by the time it's the sixth topic, then you've been here the whole show. It's that diversity and spontaneity that makes the show what it is. You know what I mean? Because I genuinely don't know what the tour is going to be until the tour shows itself to me in the destinations. And sometimes it happens when we get off tour. Legitimately, there's been times where I've ended a show and some breaking news happens. Like, well, dang. Of course, you know, throughout the week I'm saving stories. But it is a method to making a rundown to a show. Because you got to be able to hit the funny and hit the real and hit the seriousness. And it's a lot of emotions to create your own show. You know, because you see our rundown here, it's a little bit of everything, but to keep the spontaneity, the momentum, and the vitality of it takes some strength to do. Mental strength, that is. Just think about this. Think about how many people have done this for years with a production team, right? For a daytime talk show. And then think about all the people that cover hot topics on YouTube, and it's just them. Now, of course, the bigger content creator you are, the more money you have. Of course, you can hook up your space. You can hire people to be editors and all that stuff. But when it's just you on that camera and that's all you got, child, listen, it ain't easy work. And you know what? That's totally fine. That's totally fine. All the team, China, you do not have to cover LAMH. You know, to give you some context, you know, when it came to me and this channel, right? You know, I talked with T-Talk with your girl. We talk all the time, as y'all know. And you know, I said to her, hey, listen, I'm gonna try to transition and, you know, do some of the topics, you know, that summer that I did the Lizzo story and the Billy Porter story and showcase I could do other content. They didn't get a lot of views, but that was okay because I did that strategically for a reason, just to showcase that there is more than me. And then I just started doing the shows, and T-Talk was like, you know, this subject is not about, you know, real news. They're about Love and Marriage Huntsville. I'm like, well, let me show who I am. And then all these views later, all these subscribers later, because after all of it's been said and done, where can you go to escape the bullish? That is an audience that is hungry. That's an audience that is open. That is an audience that is ready to receive a safe space. Let's see here. I want to do a variety of things such as art, cooking, world news, and views. And you can do all of that. Absolutely. Absolutely. And you know, also too, not everything has to have a point. You could just cook ribs just because you like cooking ribs. you can do adult coloring books because it relaxes you. You can do world news because guess what? It happened in your neighborhood. Like, people, I feel like on YouTube, they are so downtrodden with everything has to have a purpose that they don't understand just being creative just to be creative. They don't lean into imagination. They don't know how to let go and trust themselves. You know what I mean? Oh, you love to cook Italian food. Listen, a good chicken parmesan has never hurt anybody, okay? Listen. Yes, indeed. Yes. I saw Frizoli's down to Arkansas. We didn't go to it, but like, man, I miss those breadsticks. I miss those good old breadsticks. And like I said, even though our audience isn't big, it's peaceful. And sometimes having a peaceful audience is better than having a big audience. That's just being honest. I found my niche in terms of, you know, doing lives, because the way I look at it is, you know, it's 10 hot topics, 10 destinations. We just did 10 YouTube videos in one live. There it is. It's simplistic for me, because to do an actual video, and that's not to say I don't know how to do a video. You can go to my video tabs and see I know how to do a video. But by the time you make the intro, right? Then, you know, you doing your voiceover, and depending on how long the voiceover gotta be, and then you gotta do your pictures and video and all that stuff. Then you gotta upload it, wait for it to upload it. It might take a little bit longer than you want to. Then it's got hit at the right time, ready to get the views and stuff like that. And so it's just like, listen, because I come from world radio and TV, I can break down a format. I can break down a process very easily. And so, yeah, if you look at all my lives, all the Teen China, everybody, when I do 6 destinations, that's 6 YouTube videos in one live. When I do 7, 8 destinations, that's 7 or 8 YouTube videos in one live. When I do 10 destinations like we did tonight, that's 10 YouTube videos in one live. And then not to mention too, you can clarify things on a live that you can't do in a video, because guess what? Once you upload that video, they're gonna take your word for it unless you, okay, let me do a retraction video. And you gotta record that and say, hey, I'm sorry for this, that, and the third, and then that video gotta get traction. That's what my problem is. I just can't get started. Well, here's the thing. I think do it once a week, right? Figure out a day that works for you. And just work with that day. You know what I mean? And don't worry about if anybody comes or not. Of course, I'll definitely come and support for sure. But figure out a day that works for you and work out your personality. And I know some people like, what do you mean work out my personality? You have to work out how you want to be seen on YouTube, because the energy that you give on YouTube is the energy that people are going to be expecting from you on YouTube. Like, how Queen Sheba's like, welcome to the palace. She has to keep up that energy because that's the energy that she gave, right? So you want to make sure that whatever energy you are giving, you have the capacity to maintain that. That's the host mentality. You know what I mean? Sunday will be fine. I think Sunday will be really good because, for one, it's the weekend. Number 2, most people are home. And, Sunday night is right when new content is happening. Now, of course, Sunday nights we usually do 3 with the T, so I might not be able to be there and stuff. But Sunday afternoon for sure. And even if nobody comes for Sunday night, the replay gang always comes through. Always. I know. You know what? I appreciate that. It's funny. People have said that to me. And I'm just like, I don't even know what I would charge, because it's just like, there's so much to teach that I don't know how I would do. I feel like maybe 5 modules, maybe. But here's the thing, though. I can't have the energy you need for you. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah. Start with introduction. My introduction, the Brantley Virtual Tour Live. I just found that on Canva, very simple, very cute, very cutesy, very mindful, very demure. And listen, I think as you grow, you will find your groove. Like, we have an official song to our channel called "Part of the Game" by Velveteen, but I can't play it because Lord Jesus, I'm still trying to figure out how to do that. But anyway, and I have been thinking about that all in teach. I have been thinking about doing a class. You know what I mean? I don't know how I would do it. But like I was saying, I can give the information, right, with the energy that I have, but if you don't have that same energy, it's going to fall flat. You know what I mean? So I don't want to charge, you know what I mean? I don't want to charge, I don't want to charge a price and then somebody comes to it, they don't match the energy. Well, thank you. Actually, you know what? Let's do this since we're here. I'll show y'all the Okay, so here we go here. So I will show y'all this one. Now, this is just how I do my video. But that's on them. You can't give them the energy, and you're teaching them too. It comes naturally, I believe. Thank you for saying that. That's a very observant point. So this is a video I did. So that's basically the beginning of it. Disclaimer. And how I, thought about virtual tour was like, you're seeing these people have a good time, and then you're like, man, I want to go find the energy. So you get in your car, your virtual car in this virtual world. And then you're traveling through this virtual world of social media, right? And then you go up the stairs. Now that's my intro there, and then you have the thumbnail, right? So that's one of my do I do virtual tours once a week? No, I usually do them just about every day. So I do 2 shows on Monday, 2 shows on Wednesday, 2 shows on Friday. Then I have a Tuesday one at 6 p.m. Saturday I don't do anything, or I try my best not to do anything, child. And then Thursdays I'm off, and then Sundays, y'all know I have 3 with the team. So I do about 8 shows a week. Yep, about 8 shows a week. Now here's this one. Now this is my intro with the bridge in it, and y'all see how it gets a little bit more layered. So there's the people. And the main thing when you do a video, you want to make sure that you have consistency with each video. So the main thing for the pit stops is, it's not a virtual tour. It is literally, we are taking a pit stop to this destination very quick. Get you the 411 and you're back out on the road. But yeah, so you see the people. You're driving this virtual world, trying to find that energy. So then you're driving across this bridge, right? And it falls in line with Virtual Tour Live. So then you're going through this virtual world, and you're trying to find, like, man, where is that energy? Like, I'm trying to find it for me, but I don't know where it is. And so as you're traveling, then you pull up to this building, and you go up this staircase. At the top of the staircase is that thumbnail of what I have for you in terms of our pit stop. And then there it is. So that's how I do what I do, So yeah. Thank you so much, all the team, John. Thank you. Yeah, this is the nighttime driving music. Now, let me put in part of the game. Now this is our official theme song. I haven't been able to play it in a while, but if I get the show and when I get the show on E, this will be our official theme song because it was the official theme song in the early days of Brantley's virtual tour. An intro usually is about 1:30, maybe 2 minutes, because you gotta incorporate the thumbnail as well. So like that intro there. Let's see. So yeah, if I play it here. So yeah, that Revelations was a chapter in the Bible that came out to let's see. Yep, it came out to a 1-minute 26-second intro. And it is it's give and take, what I mean? You definitely have to play around with it for sure. But I would say no longer than 1:30 to 2 minutes because people want to get to the content. They don't want to wait around for nothing, you know what I mean? But I try to make sure that the intro has enough of a vibe where if it is a little bit elongated to like 2 hours and 30 minutes, you don't mind it because it's the vibe. You know what I mean? So it's like what I said. It's not like I don't know how to make a video. I've just learned that live streaming is more engaging for me because it forces me to give my best. Not saying I don't give my best on my videos, I do, but I have a lot more room to play on a live. You know what I mean? But also too, coming from a radio TV background helps too, y'all. And I think that's why some people get a little confused by my existence. They're like, how is he able to do 2 shows in one day? And how is he able to, how is he able to introduce himself, introduce his destinations, take you to each one, have that energy and make sure each show is different than the next one? How does he keep up with the chat? Everything is like I told y'all, radio taught me how to find my voice. Television taught me how to control it. And then, the marketplace taught me how to diversify it. So, when it comes to a podcast, I can do a podcast. When it comes to live events, I can do a live event. When it comes to a game show, I can do a game show. When it comes to a talk show, I can do a talk show. Because the format is just the vehicle for you to be able to do the format is just the vehicle for you to be able to execute who you are. Brantley's virtual tour live, that's the vehicle for me to be able to showcase my gift. But you really are tuning in for me. The destinations are just a part of the show. Oh, thank you so much. I have to tell you, I've had that compliment to me many, many times. And I've said to my sister, if one person tells you something, then, don't feed into it. But if multiple people have said that to you, and it's been multiple different people to tell you that, then you might want to dig your heels in on that and just go forth. So. But yeah, that's how I'm able to do what I do. Because I know probably other content creators are like, how in the hell is he able to do all that he does? It was good. All the tea and chai got in last night and came over back to my place and woke up. I didn't really go anywhere. Because for the first day, I just wanted to rest back. You know what I mean? But I did my 11 a.m. show. Very good 11 a.m. show back. And then, chilled out and did my 6 p.m. show. And that was it for today. I've just been chilling today. I did and like I said, after being in a car for 14 hours, I just want to rest. But thank you, beautiful, for asking. No, it was a good day today. Yes, Patty Jackson, your auntie of pop culture. Let's get some hugs. Yes, she is a legend at WDAS in Philadelphia for sure. She is a legend. Any other word I do not accept except legend for her. So yeah. Yeah, it is. I'm glad to be back for sure. I love my family, but like my dad says, nothing like being in your own place. Your own bed and your own door and your own fridge and everything. So yeah. Oh yeah, you know what? Honestly, tell you the truth, I feel like me and her would have a good time. You know what I mean? Because here's the thing about radio. Radio is the theater of the mind, right? So, hey, Jackson, she has that auntie voice, and she's open to learn about the culture, but she also knows what she knows, and she has that wisdom. So, to be able to bring that to you through the power of radio is quite powerful. And then, with me, I was born in 1994, so I was born in a time period where Toys R Us and Nickelodeon and creativity was creativity, and being a part of the technology age, I was born at the right time for this mix of old and new, and I feel like that's what Virtual Tour Live is. It is old and new. Oh, absolutely! I would love to meet her sometime for sure. Like I said, it's definitely, like I said, I think the shows are definitely a blend of old and new, because even though we are in a new school world in 2024, this is a show based off of somebody who was raised in the old school. So you get my perspective based on what I think, but also too based on, how I've grown up. Oh, thank you so much, Miami J 101. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Much love to you. Thank you. Very, very kind. Thank you. But yeah, I really do love the fact that this show, I think it hits everybody. Because I don't know everything. I really don't, but the stuff I do know, I don't apologize for either. Man, I think that is refreshing. Okay. Sounds good. Sounds good to me. But yeah, that's the thing that people gotta recognize and see. Like, I think the reason why I'm able to have so much grace, is the fact that I really allow myself to be a student. I love the fact that I don't know everything. I really do. I really love that fact of sometimes I can be wrong, but out of being wrong comes a great lesson, and comes a way for us to connect. You know what I mean? So, okay, I'm looking forward to that. My friend. Absolutely. I'm looking forward to it. Like I said, I think Melody, she's been hustling on doing other things, I think, if I'm not mistaken. So hopefully Melody's doing okay. I I've messaged her, but I think she's been busy just hustling, doing her own thing, which as she should be doing, child. A 4-hour show, child. Yeah, she's been very busy. She's been very, very busy. Like I said, I sincerely do not know how she does it. I really don't. Like, I hope to have that type of schedule. You know what I mean? I really do. I hope to have that type of schedule for myself when I am just in my gift. But child, I feel like sometimes Melody's got a twin sister because she's everywhere, child. Just like, how do you breathe for yourself? Really? I'll never forget when Josh Elliott was on Good Morning America. He was like, he said to Ryan Seacrest, like, how do you do all your jobs? Because this one job tires me. And it's true. Like, doing Brayley's virtual tour live, as much as I love it, I really do. Like, this one job tires me. Now add another thing to it, then another thing, and then another thing. And it's just like, Jesus. Yeah, I feel you, child. I feel like it's time for it to come to an end. I really do. And, you know, if it does come to an end, I don't think it's going to be the end of the world. Now, will the sector be broken up a little bit? I'm sure of it, because we won't have the show to talk about anymore. But also, too, maybe we can see, you know, what actually happens when we don't have the show. Because I bet you some of these content creators have been like, oh my God, I would love to talk about something different other than Love and Marriage Huntsville. They may never say that to y'all, but I bet you they probably have had inner thoughts of, would love to say something else. Yeah, he does, child. Yeah, it's the same, and that's the thing, and that's the thing too. Like, first I was like, why in the world am I not growing? But it's not like I'm not doing my best. I think I'm giving really quality content, honestly. That's why it gets difficult sometimes to be like, okay, what else can I do? Because it's not like I'm not giving diversity. But I do believe that's why this channel is very stable, because we cover everything else and we don't have to worry about just being so insular. And there's nothing wrong with being insular. You know what I mean? It's comfort, but I think sometimes when you have become just known as one thing, it diminishes your impact of who you are as a person, because you as a person is not just one thing. You know what I mean? So Judge Mathis said that he will be reconciling with his wife shortly. He's been investing time with his wife. They've been spending time with their granddaughter here recently. but they live in separate rooms in the house. But they have been trying to make a go at it. I'm very happy about that. So, yes, good news on the horizon for them. Yeah. And that's the thing too, like being able to report on the good also makes you feel good. Like, I know that sounds very redundant, but I can tell you this, most of the virtual tour lives that we've been on, I don't know about y'all, but I know for me, after I've hit end stream, I feel really good about myself. Like, I can go to sleep knowing that I'm not in stress, knowing I haven't hurt anybody, knowing that I haven't sown any discord. Like, I have just reported factual, actual, smacktual stories and been able to showcase a little bit of everything and still have my soul intact. And everybody can say that. Yes, Wanda Smith. Yes, indeed. Yeah, that was a tough one. Frank Ski did even. Frank Ski and Ryan Cameron and them wanted to do a fundraiser. Wanda Smith stopped it because she was that private of a person. And Frank Ski said, like, that was my on-air wife. You know what I mean? We spent every morning together. You know, she knew everything about me. I knew everything about her. So yeah, that was tough. That was very, very tough. So hopefully they'll do like a Wanda Smith, scholarship or a Wanda Smith community grant for a community organization. So hopefully it will create some good. Sorry, y'all. Yeah, it was a lot going on. So Lil Paulette, she apparently she's been feeling under the weather recently. I had no idea. The only time that I've seen Lil Paulette this week was 3 with the T when I got back. Yeah, I saw her for 3 with the T when I was taking off to go down to Arkansas, and then 3 with the T when I got back. So, but I pray that she's doing well. But yeah. But yeah, I'm sure Lil Paulette right now is just in bed chilling, probably. People still here with us. Thank you all so much. We are just chilling. First day back on tour. It's been a good tour, though. It's been a good tour. But yeah, so I'll be think I go back to work tomorrow. Yeah, I go back to work tomorrow. And then I'll be back here with y'all tomorrow night at 6 o'clock. I think that's it. We might do a 3 week tea tomorrow night, where all of us are back and we can link our channels and everything. So we'll see. And I don't know if it'll be I don't know if it'll actually be a virtual tour live tomorrow. It might just be a chill session. We just talk. You know what I mean? Because, like I said, I wanted to come back, start off the week strong with some topics to show y'all. Like, hey, Braylon's back. And I think I did that with 17 topics in one day. But yes. All right, y'all. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. All the T and Child, thank you so much for stopping by, my friend. Love you, value, appreciate you, as always, for sure. And now 3 people are here. See, this happens on YouTube too. This happens on YouTube as well, because so many lives are happening that people finally come by your live. So I definitely appreciate all the love. But no, we've been up here now for 4 hours ourselves. Sassy was up for 4 hours, and now I'm up for 4 hours, child. So yeah, we did a whole radio show today. So, but yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. One love, much love, all love. I feel the love and send it right back to y'all. I will see y'all tomorrow night at 6 o'clock. Whether it's gonna be for a virtual tour, live regular schmegular edition. A chill session. But like I said, give me some time with the TV shows, y'all, because I gotta make time to watch the show and then get that in the algorithm and stuff like that. So give me some time, if you could, please. Thank you. We'll get on that too. Because all right, my friend. Love you as always. Like I said, y'all, commercial break fireworks are coming your way. The day that was for the day that's coming, for the blessings that are on the way. For you, me, all of us, as a society, as a people, as a culture. I feel the love. I send it right back to you. Good night, everybody. Love y'all. Glad to be back. All right, bye-bye.
All day. Yeah, we're working, let me play. You know me. Work real hard, now we're ready, let's play. Hey, hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go, yeah. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, come on, drop it to the floor. Yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up. Turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, drop it to the floor. Yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, drop it to the floor. Yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, drop it to the floor. Yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up. Turn it up a little louder.
For Ramirez, Wingstop's triple meal deal. 6 classics, 6 boneless, and 2 tenders with 2 dips and a large fry for just $17.99. Get yours delivered today at Wingstop, where flavor gets its wings. For Ramirez,
when we start a project, we always start with story. That story is key. So we began with the story of the Waturi people. The myth of the Waturi people is that long ago, they set out on their outrigger canoes looking for a new home. There was a legend that said they could only find this new home with the help of this mini golden-finned fish called kanuku. And they searched across Pacifica and Polynesia, and they visited all these islands. They went to Bali and Tahiti and went as far as Rapa Nui. Easter Island. Along the way, they made friends, collected sort of the culture, and they sailed on and on and on, and they almost to the edge of the world. There, to their amazement, was Kanuku. And she turned to the people and said, "You are ready." Turned and swam away. They followed, and within a day, they caught sight of this smoking mountain on the horizon, which was Volcano Bay. And it was pristine, beautiful, lush, everything that they would want in a home. And that's the backstory that informs everything we do in our design. The idea here is to create the best experience. We know what our guests want. They want the thrill and excitement of our theme parks, but they also want a place where they can relax and chill out and feel pampered. Nobody wants to stand in line. And so we said, let's get rid of them. Nobody wants to carry rafts up a ride tower all the way to the top. So we said, let's do that for you. Exhilaration, excitement, and relaxation. That's what you're gonna get at Volcano Bay.
Welcome to the Paris Olympics. Look at my hot girl. Bonjour. And that is the Olympics hot girl style.
So it's a winged, fire-breathing, talking horse.
No.
Okay.
That is the Olympics.
Olympics?
Olympics.
What are they not getting about this?
Right?
Power 923 Jams and the Arkansas Minority Health Commission encourages you to take the COVID-19 vaccine to help keep you and your loved ones safe. Involved in our community, the People Station, Power 923 Jams. KIPR Pine Bluff, Little Rock, KFOG, Little Rock, a Cumulus Media Station. And now, back to the jams. Hip-hop. Drake.
Girls want girls where I'm from. Yeah, well, girls want girls where I'm from.
R&B.
J. Howe.
Just 'cause I love you and you love me.
And now, bumping back-to-back continuous music with another fresh new jam. Heard here first on the People Station, Power 923 Jams. Power 923 Jams.
To the scene, it's 3 with the T and we ain't keeping it clean. Sipping hot, pinky out, you know what I mean? Sassy T, dropping bombs, get ready to scream. Little Paulette, she in between like the middle sister or the referee. Last but not least, we got Braylon Lee, he in the mix, taking us on a virtual spree. Love, laugh, talk, it's a whole new reality. Get ready for the vibes, cause this party's a masterpiece. That's right, it's 3 with the T. 3 with the T. And if you wanna be no, and if you wanna be no, and if you wanna be like a middle sister, and if you wanna be hey, it's party time. Welcome to the scene. It's 3 with the T and we ain't keeping it clean. Sipping hot, pinky out, you know what I mean. Sassy T dropping bombs, get ready to scream. Little Paulette, she in between like the middle sister or the referee. Last but not least, we got Braylon Lee, he in the mix, taking us on a virtual spree. Love, laugh, talk, it's a whole new reality. Get ready for the vibes, cause this party's a masterpiece. That's right, it's 3 with the T. To the scene, it's 3.
How's the gas?
I feel great. I love you, and I love you. And to show my love, guess what? On Tuesday, November 16th, I'm gonna give everybody everywhere free tacos.
You sure you want to do that?
Absolutely. You have good hair.
Get 2 of Jack's delicious classic tacos absolutely free when you come into Jack in the Box Tuesday, November 16th.
Ooh, that's a big tooth.
Get 2 free tacos Tuesday, November 16th at Jack in the Box.
Welcome to Copeland's.
Copeland's is not just some fancy place for your big night out. In fact, there's no occasion too big. Or if you like, too small. Copeland's. There's always something good.
Sweet morning dew, one look at you, and it was plain to see you were my destiny. I come from Memphis. Our son is your son. Welcome to the celebration. We all we got. I'll see that. Don't you leave here to go for happiness. I want you to leave here to show that.
Things have been a little quiet around here. We've missed the fun. We've missed the excitement. We've missed the entertainment. We've missed the nightlife. But most of all, we've missed you. We're getting ready. Caesar's Rewards. We can't wait to welcome you back.
New Orleans don't make a lick of sense to most people. A big city built below sea level that throws logic out the window and beads to strangers. And our chicken is no different. A fast food restaurant selling fried chicken that takes 12 hours to marinate? That makes no sense. But it does make delicious. The best recipe for big flavor ain't about logic. Because you know magic when you see it or when you taste it. We don't make sense. We make chicken.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
New Orleans, don't make...
This is for all you multi-talented, multitasking, multi-everything people out there. Take it away.
Find your glory, write your story, fearless feet will carry you. Time you own it, take your moment, be a fire burning through. Hustling from night until morning, grinding it out, it won't be long. Feel your power, it's your hour, you inspire, you are strong.
Enjoy yourself. No applause? You're all fired.
Now that you've reached the stage in your life where quality television is important, Nubian TV is a black network that speaks to your lifestyle. Nubian TV is the world's first digital network devoted to the upscale and political lifestyles of black people. Nubian TV's programming includes politics, travel, fashion, food, automotive, arts and culture, civil rights, music, and more. Watch now on Amazon Fire TV, Roku, or watch globally at nubiantv.net. Nubian TV, it's what you want to watch.
I got a question for you. What does this city know about luxury? Huh? What does a town that's been to hell and back know about the finer things in life? Well, I'll tell you, more than most. You see, it's the hottest fires that make the hardest steel. Add hard work and conviction, and the know-how that runs generations deep in every last one of us. That's who we are. That's our story. Now, it's probably not the one you've been reading in papers, the one being written by folks who've never even been here and don't know what we're capable of. Because when it comes to luxury, it's as much about where it's from as who it's for. Now, we're from America, but this isn't New York City, or the Windy City, or Sin City. and we're certainly no one's Emerald City.
This is the Motor City. And this is what we do.
Come with me if you want to live a more delicious life.
Oh, maybe we should get in the van.
In this world, we don't get to control much. Past, male pattern baldness.
Leggies.
Got one right now. The urge to puff that bubble wrap. But there is one thing we do get to choose every single day. What we eat. Welcome to the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousment. We have everything you want, didn't know you wanted, and some things you didn't know were possible. Because we believe if you're not having fun, you're not living free. So come on, let's live a little.
Hey, good morning, America. Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Money! Are you ready? They are ready. Covering the biggest events in the country right now. There's a lot going on here.
It's always a good time. That's what the show's about.
That's good.
Really good. Very good.
Coming in hot, Jimmy, coming in hot.
It's far from elementary.
Good morning, America. I'm not going to try to strut like Michael or anything.
I have known George a long, long time.
Have you ever known him to dance?
Look at that face.
You don't just see it, you feel it.
I'm in.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'll be here.
I am here and so happy.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'm in.
That tells you something when Snoop Dogg's in. Michael, George, Lara,
Ginger.
Open your eyes.
Think of the one place you've always wanted to see.
This is where our magic comes from.
They say if you dream a thing more than once,
Please, please, please.
it's sure to come true.
Everything you see exists together in the great circle of life.
There are stories about what happened.
It's true. All of it.
In every job that must be done, there is an element of fun.
I told you she was tricky.
Life is full of possibilities. What do you want to be remembered for?
The world is in our hands, and we gotta do something with it.
I just want to say a word of thanks to all the artists, the workers, and all of you. The young and the young in heart. You helped make this dream come true.
I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you. And you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now, they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's faith. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you. And you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now, they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner.
Caesar. Just look at him. Politician. General. Author. Ruler. Man. Legend has it, he's not only stared into the belly of the beast, he's had it for dinner. Here he's free to relax, or party, or relax, or party, or relax, and party. His is a world of opulence, excess, and the occasional impulse buy. Not one to rest on his laurels, he's famous for ushering in a new age of entertainment. So, for anyone seeking a place where the sun never sets on a good time, all this awaits.
I am Caesar, and I approve this palace.